everybody, and welcome back to the world of Elizium, episode 40, Big 4-0. Obviously we've been, had a little break over the past 2 weeks, obviously, where we did a one-shot of Vampire the Masquerade. But yes, we're back to the world of Elizium, and obviously it's been 2 weeks, so everybody needs a brief recap of the last session. So, last session, obviously the party went about beginning the exorcism / vampirism of Alicia to make sure that Cobb doesn't basically take her over and use her as his proper vessel. But in doing so, obviously they had to exorcise out Vial, which he was none too pleased with. So, he decided that he was going to try to steal another body. And obviously, pretty much everybody guessed he was going to the manor. So, the party ran back towards the manor, had a massive confrontation with him. But finally, with the boss killer, as it's known, the Wand of Magic Missile took him down. And then, of all things, Teru came out with this metal container, looked basically like a potion bottle, but metal, and Vendrak was told to pour it down his throat, which was angelic blood, which basically burnt him from the inside out. So he's probably gone for a while. Obviously, they still had the name on his true name, the contract that he gave them, basically as part of the deal. They read it, and it, like, the name finally came up to them, and the name was Crowley. And you know, that was a fine touch there by myself. Well, Katarina, feigning injury from the fight, held back, as earlier on that day they had actually gone to meet Mama from the refugees from Silvercrest, because Silvercrest unfortunately had fallen, and Mama had actually took Katarina to the side and basically told her that her mother wants her in Eldora, the Dawn Elf city on the southeast of the most southeast Elizium goes. It's actually right on the sea. And after the battle with Vial, Katarina feigned injury and basically told Teru and Marcus, who does his usual thing of turning up out of nowhere, yeah, she was gonna leave, so they wished her luck. She went then to the Castle Camelot, where obviously the exorcism / vampirism was taking place, where it seems that it worked well. It seems that Alicia is now a vampire, temporary, and she Katarina said her goodbyes, wished the party luck, and rode out on on her way to Eldora. And maybe, just maybe, we'll hopefully see Katarina again at some point in the future. But we must continue on with the rest of the party. So, you guys, well, -1, we'll get to them, obviously are still in the castle, and the vampirism has been completed. You can see that obviously Alicia's complexion obviously is paled greatly. Her eyes especially are a lot more washed out, like her irises are a lot more washed out from the blue that they were. And she seems to be looking around the room in amazement. You see the one who turned Louis over in the corner, who's basically mending his arm. Presumably that's part of it or something. You didn't actually see the turn itself because obviously you fight Vile. But it seems to have worked. There's no nightmare realm appearing up out of nowhere all of a sudden.
At least not yet.
Well, yeah.
Yes.
And I mean, all seems to be fine. Pretty somewhat anyway. Like, Lucy is cradling Alicia, and all seems to be well. She's not ripping people's throats out at the moment, so.
Yeah, well, I mean, how's Lucy coping with all this?
Yeah, obviously you're looking at her, and she just seems to be glad that her child, I guess, is still alive, somewhat.
Yeah.
Compared to what she would be if Cobb had his way.
True.
So, eventually, Louis mends up his arm, and he walks over to the pair of them, and says, obviously, in quite of a somber / monotone voice, and he says, obviously there is a lot I will need to teach her in order to make sure she doesn't go on a killing spree when she feels the need to feed.
Okay.
Accidental fucking rhyming.
Feels the need to feed.
Got the need to feed.
Anyway. Lucy, at this moment, isn't really saying much. To be honest, she hasn't said much in the last couple of days. Like, the amount she's gone through in these, the last month or two in total has been a nightmare, quite honestly. She just nods. Merlin walks over to the rest of you and is like, well, luckily that seems to have all gone to plan. I'm hoping that Louis will hold up his end of the bargain and will teach her well. Marcus certainly does have a lot of trust in him.
Well, I don't know the man as well as you all do, but I would trust Marcus's opinion. Now, Sir Merlin, I don't want to play down the accomplishment that were made, but this doesn't feel like this doesn't feel anywhere near a permanent solution. Is there anything we can do to make sure this doesn't happen again? What is our course of action?
Well, apart from Cobb's absolute demise, this is the only temporary solution we have. Without, obviously, killing the girl, as we originally believed.
Not very temporary then, is it?
Well, all things considered, hopefully, we find a way to actually end Cobb this time round. Undo the mistake we did over 10,000 years ago. Speaking
It's not too
of,
difficult just defeating a lich.
Yeah.
How bad could it be?
speaking of, I do have some news for all of you. Not too far away from here, in the Forest of Pan, they say they've had an intruder.
What, in the forest?
This is why it's very concerning. And apparently one of their temples has been taken over by something. So, They requested the druids there, a band of adventurers, to go in and look for them. And this isn't some normal entity, either. They do say that it is something otherworldly. Which is why... Otherworldly.
Oh, otherworldly. Okay.
I'm sorry, did you say the Forest of Pan?
Yes.
As in the Forest of Legend? The one...
Yes.
Oh boy.
The one you're not too far from.
Okay.
Oh, this is exciting.
I have already gotten you all permission to enter. Anybody that you have with you will also have permission if you do decide to take others. For whatever reason, I don't know.
Can you tell me again, what type of... Who was attacked? Who were the victims that were attacked?
The victims in question, I'll say, were druids looking over a temple from one sapling, obviously apprentice of druids, witness account. Apparently blood was strewn all over the walls and there was a heavy darkness flying across the walls.
Aye.
So whatever this is, it isn't friendly.
But really quick,
I see.
did Katerina take Nessa with her?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, and she did. Right, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, oh God, the only animal we're left with is mine.
Tell right.
I mean,
We
you
are
don't
done-
have
we are
to
done
take
now.
Tan away with you if you don't want to.
Well, no, I will.
You
I
make
want
that
you-
sound like it's a bad thing. However, could that be?
Because it
Um,
is.
Okay.
Don't diss the big doggy.
that big dog of mine that nearly took my arm off.
Well,
He needs
The
to be
notorious
better trained.
DOG.
Good character.
Hey, sorry.
anyway. So, yeah, no, sorry, I need to get back into the voice now. So yes, they've want somebody else to go look into it because they feel they're ill-equipped to find out what this thing is, so they need some help. Which is why I'm tasking you with this. Obviously, you've proven yourselves worthy many a times.
Well, thank you.
Proving ourselves lucky.
Let's hope it stays that way.
The last thing I shall obviously ask of you to do is to, obviously escort Lucy and Alyssa back to the manor tonight. And that's all.
Of course.
Apart from that, like, Bria seems to have, because she was here, but then she seems to have slipped out the back, sort of thing, and is sort of gone.
Okay.
Ian's just in the back of the room, looking exhausted. And it's like slumped over. He's almost like his bucket helmet. He's almost like pressed down over his eyes. He's about to conk out right there. You see Louis saying a few last things to Lucy and Alyssa, and he seems to be making his exit, nodding at all of you as he passes by. And then Merlin takes a seat, and Alicia and Lucy get up, and Lucy basically says, "So, shall we be on our way then?"
Let's.
I don't see any reason to stick here then.
Alright, so, at this point, it's very late. You're probably pushing midnight. Well, actually, no, it'd be past that because the ritual started at midnight. So probably the middle of the night, somewhere around there.
Okay.
And all of you go back to the manor, but as you are heading back to the manor, you see one of the watchmen putting up flyers, and it appears to be a wanted poster for 3 people. 3 people that apparently are well, 2 of them look almost exactly the same, except one being female, one being male. But with close inspection to the 3rd one along, you could probably estimate that these 3 are related somehow. They have similar features to one another. And apparently these guys, they are wanted for murder, of all things. And apparently they are somewhere near Doldorn, but came from Joyous Guard, which is quite a distance away.
Yeah.
So, that's happening, apparently.
Okay.
So, maybe you can keep your eyes open on that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Are there names or anything on the posters?
And a
Yes.
reward, maybe?
Good thinking.
It's not that. No, there's a specific reason I'm stumped. at this
Withholding
point.
the names.
No, not withholding the names. It's Fox. Would it be the names? Would it be different names or the names that their original names?
It would be the original names, I think.
It would be the original names. Okay.
Yeah.
So for all 3 of you.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So, let me just get up the sheet, because I don't have it up right now. 1 second. Should be able to skim through it quite quickly. So, you see the 2 that look quite similar, that their names are Hazel, for the girl, Bronson, for the what looks to be
The
quite
one that
similar.
almost looks identical, but
Yeah.
a male version.
Yeah. And the 3rd one, Archibald.
Okay.
But what
Bronson
creeps you
Archibald.
what creeps you out more, considering what happened less than an hour ago, is the last name. Because the last name for all of them is Crowley.
Okay.
Right.
Now,
But
I'm gonna say, considering that you have a celestial Nephilim and an infernal Nephilim in your party, you will be able to those 2, Osimara and Nevaeh, will be able to tell that they can't tell what sort, but at least the twins appear to be Nephilim in some form or fashion.
These twins appear
Okay.
to be Nephilim.
Poster.
Are you sure, Miss
Got
Mara?
that from a picture?
Okay.
The two Nephilims of the party have an innate sense to be able to tell that they are
Okay.
the twins of Nephilim.
Is there a reward for the capture?
Trying.
Well, there is a reward, quite a big cash reward, around 100,000 gold.
Oh, I
But
like to
they
know
are
what I get when I turn in the new
Nice.
player.
well. The thing is, though, normally,
Okay.
these wanted posters like this, you normally read "wanted dead or alive."
Right.
Yeah.
On this, though, it's wanted dead.
Okay.
Don't
So
Don't wanna see them breathe.
Apparently,
dead.
well, that apparently, as if you read the fine print, apparently too dangerous to be kept alive.
Okay.
Okay.
If you find them and cannot kill them yourself, obviously let somebody in authority know, obviously the watch or soldier possibly. But if obviously you are able to kill them yourself, bring back something that belongs to them, like the head.
What I was going to say. That's what I was
And
thinking.
yes, you'll be rewarded handsomely.
Okay, are we to assume because of their last name they're related to Vile?
Don't know. It's
Up
just
to you.
it just creeps you out because obviously you just saw
It's
that.
a coincidence.
Bit of a coincidence.
It's a creepy
didn't realise
coincidence.
that was his surname. I thought that was his first name
Don't,
when you said
well, it's-
Crown.
what? Well,
It could be anything from coincidence to them being cult members. You never know.
What's the point? It's
That's
like
okay.
it's just
Decide your head.
creepy. The fact
we
that
don't-
Okay.
it came up.
We don't know, and it feels wrong. Is the thing. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, right. We know they're wanted for murder. We know their class is too dangerous to keep alive.
Mm-hmm.
Who did they murder?
I doubt it would say that. I wouldn't have thought.
Well, no, actually it does.
Oh, okay.
Apparently they murdered somebody close to them, but that's all it says.
So probably a family member or something.
But yeah, they have apparently they've escaped from Joyce Guard, and they are reported to be seen around. Ooh, excuse me. Doldorn, somewhere. So yes, if you see
Okay.
kill them on sight if you can. Apart from that, do inform some enforcement. Oh, hey,
Well,
there,
that
Phil.
looks like.
Can I just want to ask, if we do immediately kill them on sight, would that be a bad idea?
I don't think so. Not if it says-
Use your judgment.
There's a huge reward. They're wanted dead anyway. That isn't
Well,
Yeah,
that
but they
big
might.
deal?
Yeah, but they may have information we want.
I don't know how much you'd want the money, but this feels like one hell of a warning. Let's just stay on guard, all right?
Yeah, I think
We
so.
do have the equivalent of the Punisher in our party.
That is true. That is true. So apart from that, like you look it over, 100,000 gold, and all stuff like that. You basically read it. It's not a massive poster.
Mhm.
And you could, apart from that, you continue on to the manor. Probably, if you haven't already, you get a long rest from it. Like nothing of note happens. Excuse me.
Okay, well, that's actually important.
Yep.
So, the morning comes and, you know, everybody in whatever order you like, you know, starts getting up, usual things, breakfast and whatnot. But strangely but unsurprisingly, Lucy and Alicia are not around. Obviously.
Lucy? It's Lucy!
Look, it's not my fault. Okay, I promised I wouldn't touch it.
I thought they meant Louis.
Well, that was what I was about to say. It doesn't take a leap of faith to figure out that, oh yeah, Alicia's a vampire now. Yeah, so daylight bad.
Right.
So it's possible that they could have gone somewhere, maybe like, I don't know, the crypts or something like that. Maybe that's what Louis was telling them at the end, just before he left.
Yeah.
Somewhere directly out some
Commissioner basement.
Okay.
Commissioner basement? Well, Byron hasn't finished the fucking wall yet.
Well, I guess,
every time Byron tries fixing the walls, some fucker blows him up. Come on, give him a break.
Yeah.
Give him a break.
I believe.
It's taken long enough.
I think Miss Lucy.
One kid.
Yeah,
one teenage boy.
I don't know.
Christ.
Just contract it.
I know that I'm going to the power of child labor.
Well, in any case, that was a nice breakfast. I'm gonna start packing everybody's things on the cart. I guess you guys get ready as well.
Actually, speaking of the, I was gonna say speaking of the Punisher, but we could probably look into getting maybe some new gear before we actually head out.
Yeah. Well, gonna need provisions.
Well, I'm still putting you at this.
Food for Tanaway.
On our trip.
Yeah, and we did stock up on potions that we didn't use, so that's something we.
I meant more in the terms of like armor and weapons, arms and armor.
Well, I'll let you. To be honest, I'm not quite experienced with the adventuring part of this. I might need some guidance in terms of equipment.
When we look at Mara, is like her armor just like rusted to hell and back?
It is a little bit rusted, yeah. No longer is it like the polished silver that it used to be of the plate armor. There is like sort of there's like several lines of just like rust where obviously everything hit. So yeah, it is getting on the rusty side. It's taking a beating.
Alright, maybe we could find someone to fix my armor and my weapon, I guess.
It's gonna be difficult because obviously it's magical armor, so...
I usually try to avoid doing some meta stuff, but since we have a player on the bench, do we need a lot in terms of equipment, doing stuff in town? Like, is there any way we can streamline it?
Well,
if you're gonna talk about meta, I mean, you never know. The DM could just put the person in that shop.
Yeah, well, you don't know just yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
None of you know. Shut up.
We don't know. I'm just saying that. Hey, I'm just doing things as I normally would.
Yes.
Don't worry.
Yes,
I'm good. Just listen.
So, what I'm gonna need is, because obviously, like I said, to either repair or get a hold of some new armor that is magical. It's gonna take a bit of looking. Either in terms of like throughout the Toledo, which is obviously the market district of Doldorn, or quite possibly even the black market in Hive.
So you're saying this might be more of a place in order kind of thing?
It could be. You might get lucky. There might be a suit of armor just waiting for you there.
Well, what I meant by place and order, I mean, like, if someone finds something, we could probably get it later, like, on the way back.
Yeah. Yeah. If you do end up finding something soon enough, yeah. So, for now, what I'm probably gonna want everybody to do is, okay, I'll let you decide. Whichever is highest for you, but it's gonna be straight roll. There's not really any skill in this because, unfortunately, they don't have a fucking streetwise skill anymore, which sucks.
Yeah.
So whichever is the better for anybody, either roll, for those obviously looking, of course, use either your intelligence or your charisma.
Well, if I'm gonna help, I'm gonna use my charisma.
Well, like I said, whichever's better.
Alright.
This is to go for shopping around.
Yeah. Also,
Alright.
so keep in mind this will be for one. If it's in particular for a magic item, it's going to be one magic item, and two, DM me what that magic item would be, please, and its rarity.
I'll DM you what I'm looking for in my role.
Okay.
Oh, we're all
Well,
looking for
I'm
an
a
individual
barbarian,
thing.
so I don't get magic
Well, that's what I
items,
mean.
do
It's
I?
whoever is looking.
Unless you're a magic-fearing barbarian, I don't see why you can't use magical items. Use a javelin that's magic.
Do I do?
So.
I forgot about that.
Oof.
No. Princess can roll, but where is she?
Okay, actually, funnily enough, you speak about that. I just got a disturbing message about that. I don't think
I
we're
just
gonna
got
be
a
having...
9. I rolled 4.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I don't think Princess is coming back.
What's wrong?
Yeah, threw her guts up, apparently. I just got a message from my dad. So, she may not be coming back, unfortunately.
That's not good.
No.
Hopefully it's just a temporary illness, you know. Sometimes you get sick for a bit and...
Yeah, I'm wondering if it is to do with this heat, because sometimes
Yeah,
that
she don't
can
handle
affect
the
you.
heat well, do she?
Yeah.
Bless her.
What I'll do is I will disconnect her for now. If she comes back on, she comes back on.
Yeah, okay, love.
So, okay, so Mara, you got a 9 in total.
I got a 5 in total.
A 5, okay. If you DM what you were looking for.
Is there a limit?
Like I said, one magic item. And its rarity,
Yes.
please.
That's what I was wondering if the rarity had anything. Alright.
So we got a 9, a 4. You don't have to keep your rolls secret, by the way, so I don't know why you're messaging now.
But I mean, I just rolled it in the
Yeah.
Discord, and I messaged
Oh.
you with it.
Hold on a minute. First of all, silence my phone. I mean, yeah, because I'm getting text on the side. So she may be coming back. Not sure yet. She's gonna see how she feels in like half an hour or something.
Okay.
Okay. What was your roll again, Jez? Was it 4? Did you say?
It was a 4 plus 1, so it's a 5.
5. Okay, got ya. Alright, so, is it just you three then that are doing this?
No one else is looking?
Is that
No,
not...
I'm good with what I got.
Alright, well, I'm gonna assume, obviously, Princess isn't looking purely because not here. So while you three are venturing out, trying to look for the things in particular you're looking for, you see another set of flyers being handed out by just, kid, just obviously getting some money for handing out flyers. And he hands one to each of you at different points. And you read the title of Dark Glow Gigs. And apparently it's a musical act that's going to be going on at the Ravenlock.
Don't mind me.
Apparently it's a one-man band performance. It's going to be going on at the Ravenlock at precisely 9 p.m.
Although I don't know how well my search for non-melted equipment is going, I will invite Commander Talius to come to this show with me.
Alright, cool. So, hopefully, she's available at that point if King Bobby isn't keeping her busy as usual. So, we are going to come back to you guys anyway straight away. Just I did need to throw in that little side note. So, Mara and Vendrak, you, well, not to put it lightly, are shit out of luck.
Okay.
You have a hard time finding the people you need to sort of procure. Like, you go around to Toledo for like a few hours, and it's like no one's got anything like really that magical. The closest thing would be obviously Mildred, but it's not like the type of stuff you're looking for.
It's okay.
However, Orsesti.
We'll fight naked if I need to.
Right. Not a barbarian, one. Anyway.
That's me, fuck off.
Anyway, Orsesti.
Yep.
You do have a considerably more better luck than your two companions.
Yay!
So, you find out that the magic item in question you're looking for, as construction is going on, obviously they're still kind of rebuilding the Toledo.
Yeah, fair enough.
And somehow they've leaped forward in years and they have an angle grinder by the sounds of it. Yeah. But yeah, the exploding ink that you're looking for isn't actually too hard to find. You look over a few of like the people who do like calligraphy and or stuff like that, and they've heard of this exploding ink, and they said, "Oh, this is more of a thieves thing, so you're more than likely going to find it in the hive." So, with I guess Mara and Vendrak in tow, seeing as though it is the hive, you go down towards the hive and like you start asking around, some of the thieves, obviously because you've got a meat shield of a dwarf, and a very intimidating angelic Nephilim at your sides. It's not hard to get some information out of like the thieves that still do run about from the Thieves Guild. and they say, yeah, you'd be easily able to get that from the black market. So you head over to that part of the hive, and obviously it's a little shady, you know. So you know you got to make sure that those coin purses are, you know, they're tied quite tightly. And eventually, you find somebody that deals in poisons and acids, and obviously the exploding ink you're looking for. But it's they are a little stingy on the fact that how big the vials are they sell it in, and so it's these like if I was to put it into like the best thing I could do is like put it into mil. They're these little vials of like this exploding ink, and they're like about say 10 mil each.
Okay.
And they're wanting 100 gold per 10 mil.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of gold.
Well, I don't know how many I can afford, because I'm pretty much relying on the team bank.
How much is even left in that?
Wasn't it like 33,000 in the team bank?
Something like that, wasn't it?
After the shopping, I know I
you
did
can
a lot
afford
of
it.
writing down.
I think it
Let me
was. It was
see.
like 33,000.
That's what we got left in the
there you
kitty.
go.
Something like that, anyway.
Yeah.
I'll take 5 vials.
5 vials of 500, 500 gold, you know. The guy selling it takes it. Oh, excuse me. Fuck. The guy takes it, puts it in a little money box, that you can see is even trapped itself. Like he opens the lid like slightly, and there's he obviously pushes some type of mechanism, and you can see that if you were to just open this properly,
I found what was written.
Oh, cool.
22,000 in the bank.
22,000. They're more than enough.
There you go.
And you would see if you were to open this box, your arm would get sliced off by a knife, or at least your hand, anyway.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it's the black market. They gotta protect their money somehow.
Yeah, well.
And he throws the gold in there, and then closes the box back. It's a pleasure doing business with you. And so now you have five of those vials of exploding ink. Well done to you.
Yay!
Your companions probably
just
give it. A...
Don't use it to write a letter to your nan.
Yeah, I just gotta make sure I don't use it on the wrong book.
How dare you, Orsesti never writes.
I could almost imagine it like you get the flash paper and stuff like that. Like I already remember when wrestlers and that have used it to light it in people's faces. Almost happening like that.
Oh my god.
So, do you guys want to do a time skip? Considering two of you, failed to find what you're looking for. Unless there's anything in particular.
Yeah.
What did you say, Jez?
I said if I can't find what I'm looking for, then that's that. I do want it to.
I'll be nice. I'll be nice. I'll let you two roll again.
Oh, that wasn't what I meant, but I mean, all right.
Go on. I'll be nice.
I'll take it.
What I was actually gonna say is that if I couldn't find it, I was gonna go. I had 100 gold in a bag, and I was gonna give that to the local church.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was gonna say.
You can still do that, but I'm feeling
I'll roll
generous tonight.
It was from that bag there that I took. All right. Well, this time I rolled a 17, so it's a +1, 18 because of the
Okay.
intelligence.
Okay. Oh, Princess is typing in general.
Yeah.
Just one detail about the ink.
Mm-hmm.
How many uses per vial
right.
would you say that there?
Probably one vial would get you like one sheet of paper.
Okay.
It was pretty stingy.
Yeah, fair enough.
So
Just trying to
you
make sure.
have enough to.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, you have enough for a. Like, each vial will do an A4 sheet of paper. Put it that way.
No, because like the explosive, basically, it lets me make permanent explosive runes,
Okay, sure.
and like it's like just need to make one symbol, but I'll take it as like one vial is like one use, so it's
Well,
not too
what
too
you could
overpowered.
do is like, let's. I mean, okay, this might sound slightly overpowered, but let's say you're able to do 4 symbols on a sheet of paper.
Mm-hmm.
You could probably cut those into 4.
Okay, I'll keep it in mind.
Does it? No, no for a while. Okay. Did
Yep.
you roll again, Mara?
Only once. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Okay, I got a 24.
Nice. Alright. So you guys have a bit better luck this time. You realise now that you should have probably just started at the black market. Because you decide, seeing that, Orsesti got lucky, fuck it, try again, sort of thing. And so you decide to ask around the black market. And this time you are actually able to find what you're looking for. So, starting with Jez. Is it Parapep of Wound?
I think it's Pariah. I think. But let's see.
Something of wound closure. Anyway. So I'll see.
Harriet? No.
Okay, so anyway, you're looking for this pendant. You talk to the right people. Because I'm guessing
Period.
it is Period. Okay, Period of wound closure. So did you use your intelligence or your charisma for this?
I used my intelligence.
All right.
I use my charisma.
Yeah, cool. So you're able to surmise where you need to look. So they don't, unfortunately, because these people are a bit shady, they don't directly tell you where you need to go, but you're able to piece it together through the words they say and like not say at the same time. And you find the guy you're looking for, and he's got like a bunch of pendants and necklaces and stuff of that nature. I almost kind of imagine the guy looking like Razor Ramon from 1944. not 1944, 1994. With the gold chains hanging from his neck and the greased up hair. And and don't ask me to do the voice, I'm not gonna do it. But you see the parapet that you want, and obviously he looks and he says, well, that's gonna set you back a bit. That's a very valuable item, and you'd be looking at 1.5 G for that, mate.
Alright. Yeah, you hold on that for me. I'll be back in a bit. And I'm gonna go get the money for it, I suppose.
Okay. While you're doing that, I guess.
Sure.
Mara, obviously using your charisma and your womanly charms or intimidation, whatever you like, you're
Or a
able.
combination of both.
Or fist to face.
That can also
Intimidation
work.
as well. It's intimidation as well.
I did say
It's physical
intimidation.
Yeah. Fist to face is a...
That reminds me of that Rhino promo, which I can't actually repeat on stream, so I'll try and see if I can find it later. Anyway, for whatever means of your charismatic ways, put it that way, you are very easily directed to where all the armor and weaponry is around here, and you are able to find. Is there anything in particular you're looking for? Or do you just want me to decide what you find?
I need replacements for my plate armor and
the
my
weapon and
sword.
armor, right? Yeah.
Okay, so you easily find replacements. So I believe you had a +1 longsword and a +1 plate armor, if I'm correct.
Yes.
All right, so you find those. Plate armor's on the pricey side. The longsword so the plate armor, because it's +1, is gonna be about 5G. It's gonna be about 5 grand in gold pieces. Because it is a full suit of plate armor. The longsword, that's only 1 grand. However,
Now,
with quite an impressive roll as you got, you do see the upgrades that they have. They got like
what's
little
my trade-in value?
trade-in value. All right, this could get interesting. I'm probably gonna need another roll with that. So this, I'd say, is persuasion. So you're trying to convince the guy working there. It's like, oh, if I trade in my armor, can I get a discount on the better stuff?
Okay, I will roll. Watch me roll a 1, just a sec. I get a natural 20 with the +9, so 29.
Nice.
There we go. So the guy's like a bit confused by what you say. It's like, but you're wearing your armor. Do you mean? You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna ask.
Excuse me.
So
Want to upgrade my armor? Yes.
So normally the +2 plate armor would be 10 grand. But he's gonna knock 25% off for you if you trade in your current armor. Obviously, that, like I said, there's the problem that he's trying not to mention is that you're currently wearing your armor. So you're gonna go back to the manor, get changed, to bring back the armor, I'm assuming.
And how much for the weapons?
Okay, so what, the upgraded weapon?
Yeah.
Okay, so for the +2 longsword, that would be 5 grand. Again, same deal, 25% off for the trade-in. So with the 25% off both, that would be, I believe, 7.5
11.25, right?
Yeah, there you go. 11.25. So, 1, you're going to need to procure that from the manor, because that's a hefty amount. And obviously, 2, you're going to have to get changed out your armor to give it to him.
Okay. Can I ask Vendrak for help? Will you help me, Vendrak?
Oh,
I
just
can
want you to
try.
intimidate people who come to try to rob us.
It's like he has to be on his tiptoes, reach the back clamps, but
I can do that myself. I just don't feel safe walking alone these streets.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll stick
So
around.
yeah, we change clothes, do all this stuff.
Wait. So can we say that she shouted that, like, that she doesn't feel safe walking the streets? So I want to say
I will
that a
decide
random.
that.
I will
you.
say. Okay, I want to say that a random passerby would have just been like, "Same." Would have been.
Oh no.
All
Don't
right.
ruin the fun. Alright. So, obviously you go off back to the manor to get the money that you need and obviously to get changed to just mundane clothing so then you can trade in the armor. And you come back and you get a few glances because obviously you're carrying back like a full plate suit of armor. And you get
It's not that heavy.
Maybe for you it's not.
Okay.
And people eyeing not only the armor, but they're also like eyeing like maybe the big sack of gold coins that you're having to carry with you as well.
That's why I had Vendrak help me. Eat all the money.
All right. So, are you gonna like So I'm gonna ask us: are you gonna try and make yourselves seem a bit more intimidating, just to like ward off people whose hands might be feeling a bit grabby?
That's why I asked Vendrak for help. That's the whole reason, yes.
Yep. So all right. Well, whoever wants to make the roll, you can add advantage to it because I'm assuming the other person will help you.
For intimidation?
Yeah, it probably would be best for Mara to roll intimidation. Yeah.
Okay.
Just glare at people really hard.
So, and
That works.
Vendrak can try and
24.
loom as best he can.
Loom.
Mhm.
Yeah.
No, I aim for the shins. It's even more threatening.
Well, no, I was having like this image in my mind that like even though Mara's being like the intimidating one, you sort of like loom behind her, but are obviously unsuccessful considering your height.
Hmm.
So what did you get there? 16. Okay. You see a lot of people back off. It's like, oh shit, this ain't worth it. You luckily make your way to the stand that had all the armor. You make the trade of both the money and the armor, and now you've got yourself a shiny new armor and a shiny new sword.
Yay! I feel pretty again.
And an upgrade as well, so yippee to you. Alright, obviously I know, Vendrak, you wanted to make a stop to make a donation.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
I wasn't gonna make it like a big deal or anything. It's just gonna be a small.
Alright, that's fine.
Maybe later. I'm too much pain to think properly. Fuck.
Alright, so
Excuse
on the
me.
way back, Vendrak quickly makes a quick detour. Is it the Cathedral of Mithras you're going to make the donation, or a different church?
By the way, Jess, here's the price.
What?
Vendrak, the local treasurer, of course.
I apparently am the one. It's 11,000. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's quite a hefty amount. But then again, considering it's +2 weapon and armor, it had to be.
I'm gonna need a bigger bag. I'm just gonna use the curtains, I guess.
Excuse me.
So yeah, on the way back, you guys make a detour.
Oh,
like-
it's different in 5th edition. It only goes up to +3.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
No,
What
you
you've got is-
technically have higher, but I'll be homebrewed.
Yeah, so unless it's I homebrew it specifically, probably not going to use it. So you're looking pretty shabby at the moment, you know. So with +2. So yeah, Vendrak, is this the Cathedral of Mithras you're making this donation to, or did you have a more specific church or deity in mind that you want to cash this off to? Because you do find like shrines and whatnot all over the place, and some gods have their own churches in Doldorn. Obviously nothing like the size of the Cathedral of Mithras, which is the main deity worshipped throughout the whole of Doldorn.
Sorry, I'm doing like 3 things at once. Okay. What was that last bit?
So, are you making this donation to the Cathedral of Mithras, or are you looking to make the donation to something more specific, like a particular deity or domain? Because they all sort of have shrines all over the place, and some even do have churches, obviously not on the scale of the Cathedral of Mithras, of course, but so if there is any deity or domain in particular you wish to donate to, you can pretty much find that. Just need to know which one.
What's the one with the booze?
I don't know if I have one for booze, actually, in particular.
That's called the pub.
They would certainly welcome a donation.
Yes. They certainly praise it of how much they give it away.
Praise the booze.
I will say that either one that was like on the way, or I mean, I might look for one of Mara at some point. But I just felt like doing like a good deed. We took the money like way back, and I was planning on giving it. I just never got the chance.
So, I'll guess one of the easiest things is, yeah, because one of the things you'll pass more often is like the shrines that most of the time people do make donations to. They throw a penny or two in there.
Okay, so maybe I'll spread the money around a little bit. That could be what I do.
Alright, so you spread the money, I'll say, across 10 different shrines,
Sure.
each to a particular god. You do actually manage to find a mayor one.
Mhm.
So
That would be good because I have a whole bunch of different deities in terms of crosses and various other memorabilia. I have a whole bunch.
Sorry, repeat that bit. I just,
Did my internet go up? Or...
No. I got distracted. Sorry.
That's fine. I just saying like, yeah, that works because I have a whole bunch of different like crosses and stuff.
Yeah. Still,
I forget the exact details on that, but I remember I had that. Let's
Yeah,
see.
you have a bunch of different holy symbols, if I remember rightly.
Multiple holy symbols on me and evoke whatever deity might come in useful at any given moment. Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to like give 10 gold each to each of the shrines that you pass. So unless there's anything else, you want to do time skip?
Well,
Yeah,
Sure,
that's
I just
fine.
need to ask
Am I able
Orsesti
to
one
find
question.
A shield?
I'm
I find a magical shield here?
I'm
Magical?
gonna I'm gonna say no.
That's fine.
Considering, armor and a weapon.
Okay.
How much did Orsesti spend, by the way?
500.
500 gold.
500.
Oh shit, I just thought we ain't done yet. I didn't give you your necklace.
Well, you could time skip to be getting the necklace.
Yeah.
Oh, without too much
Not a big
trouble, you put over the money. 1.5 that was for your pendant.
Hey, yep, with me, my giant. Not carpet, but
you get to the counter. You empty your sack on the counter. Guy
Vendrak
looks
got
at you
the bread.
sideways.
sorry, it's very big and heavy.
I can see that, Chico. That's what you'll get. But you are able to make the exchange, and so you have your parapet of wound cleaning or whatever it was. Wound closure.
That's a good
that
question.
Was it. Wound closure.
Yeah.
So you have that now as well. With that being said, now we can do the time skip. So it gets to evening. Luckily for you, Mara, Talius has some time off, so you're able to go on a date with her to this gig.
Yay.
And I assume, except for an incapacitated princess, I assume obviously everybody's going.
Yeah.
To where?
The Ravenlock for the Dark Glow gigs.
Sure.
Alright, so I mean, are people getting dapper for this? We getting tuxedos and whatnot, or you just going as you are?
Well,
Oh, I
technically, I
got my
don't
fancy
really
clothes.
have a change of clothes.
Buy some clothes. I'm sure they have some black market clothes. You look like an evil cultist.
I just love how it brought that.
The black market, it's just our version of Walmart.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you could make arrangements, Orsesti, to buy some more fancy clothing before
No,
the
fuck
show,
it. Fuck it, I'm
show
going
tonight, I guess. Yeah.
I'm going as is.
Anybody else? Oh, you're going as is.
Yeah, I'm an
Yeah.
erudite. I wear my robes and that's it.
All right, cool.
Well, I can do you up a little bit. Got a makeup kit.
Oh boy. You know what? Just for the sake of curiosity, I want the dwarf to do my makeup.
Oh, you're gonna wish you hadn't.
Really? I should be proficient with those.
I'm not saying you're not proficient. You could do a fantastic job. It's just how much of a fantastic job does the Orsesti want? So, you realize that obviously you're doing Orsesti's makeup, braiding his hair and whatnot as well while you're at it.
Mm-hmm.
And Orsesti, obviously, you feel like, okay, maybe I was gonna get a touch-up or something like that, but, nah. Vendrak's being liberal with this. He's the foundation, the powder, the eyeliner, mascara. He's gone the whole fucking hog for you. You're gonna come out looking beautiful.
Oh, so pretty. I feel pretty and happy. And
So eventually, when those two come back from their makeup search, the rest of you will see in the manner it's like, Orsesti, not looking bad, just new look for definite. like the blusher, everything, contouring, whole 9 yards.
Ravishing, you meant to say.
Ravishing, yes.
Wouldn't go that far.
All right. Well, I believe I'm ready for the festivities.
After seeing Orsesti, I'm like, Vendrak, me too, please.
Okay, Vendrak, the local makeup artist.
Well, when you have to blend in a crowd, you know, you tend to get really good at these. Just as much as you need to stand out.
Alright, so another candidate, you know, Vendrak does his magic, and you come out looking stunning.
You should look like completely different people after the first hour.
I guess I will wear a nice dress then. How much is a nice dress?
Alright, so you're gonna wear a nice dress for this evening. Awesome.
Yes.
I'm assuming
do I have to purchase it?
Well, do you have any sort of fancy clothing in your inventory or anything like that, or not? Okay, so yeah, you're gonna have to purchase it.
Okay.
So obviously there are many tailors throughout the Toledo that you can find. Don't want to disappoint Catherine now, do we?
No. So 15
Exactly.
GP?
Well, depends how fancy you want to go. Like,
Is there fancier?
There's fancier.
Alright, sell me on this.
Alright, so, well, what kind of thing are you looking for, you know? You know,
Just like a nice black dress, you know?
Alright, nice black dress, alright. So, you know, you can find, you know, all sorts, like, some that go more to the floor, you know, some that obviously are more frilled, you know.
Something I can fight in, but it will look nice.
Okay, so, something that's maybe just a bit above the knee as well, maybe?
Sure.
Just a bit above the knee,
Plunging
okay.
bay.
Well, you know, that's just, if Mara wants that, she could probably find it.
Nevaeh, does this dress look good on me?
Well, let's hope for 150 G it does.
Okay.
150 gold pieces, I should say. So, yeah, you got stunning black dress that, if needed, you could fight in. Might be a
Fiona's
few...
dress?
Luckily, you stole a massive bag of gold, so it's not a big dent.
No, not a big dent for a single dress, no. I'm assuming Nevaeh is just going as she is.
I am.
Okay, God, yeah, thought so. So, you know, you all get pampered up in your own different ways. Some more than others. And when it comes close to 9, Talius makes her way. Obviously, she is in her uniform because obviously she's come straight from work. But obviously she sees you, Ma, and it's like her eyes wander, and she looks fairly impressed.
Yay!
So you guys make your way to the posh Ravenlock, obviously, which is in the Diadem. You make your way through the double doors. Obviously, Mama's still at the bar, and you see that a stage area as such has been set up, and it has a few instruments here and there. But the person in question has not come on yet. So you know, you all order your drinks and settle down, waiting for the show to start, the music to begin.
I'm still armed. I might not be wearing my armor, but I'm still armed, okay?
You're still armed, okay. So, to walk backwards a little bit. It's like,
I assume Talius would like my new sword too. It's
well, she actually does. She does say. She actually does say. Bizarrely, the sword actually does go nicely with that dress.
She feels the sword digging into the hip.
So it comes to time, and obviously, the musician in question walks from the back, walks out on stage, and for a moment, you all swear you've seen him before.
On the poster.
A bit androgynous looking, bardish looking, by the looks of it. And he begins playing. So, Fox, do you wanna sell us on your character?
Yeah, so he comes out, he kind of like takes a breath, looks up at the audience, and he says, "Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so glad to be here, performing with you all today. Without further ado, this is a song from one of my dear friends who sent me on my way to become a bard." And he kind of looks awkward for a second, and he's going to go ahead and I guess I'm going to roll performance.
Yes, you are.
Ooh, that is a 16.
16.
Wait. What's he look like?
Yeah, go on.
He's
All right.
bard-looking bard.
Yeah, so you see he kind of is, he pulls out a lyre, and his form is very androgynous, a bit feminine. His hair is kind of long, and you can kind of make out that the color of his eyes are kind of black, the irises, and he just lets his fingers touch the lyre, and almost as if it's laced with magic, just sort of like echoes in the chamber, and it starts making this beautiful sort of somber tune that begins to pick up and become a little bit more cheerful as he plays. And I assume I don't have any other backup performers, do I? This is just solo.
Oh no, it's all you.
All right.
So the other thing that is obviously worth mentioning, you do notice he's a little more tanned than most people. A little more tanned.
Mm.
And I don't know if this is information that Mara and Nevaeh want to keep to themselves, but again, you know, that boy be a Nephilim.
Okay.
So,
I detect evil.
Stop in
You
the name of
always
the law.
detect evil.
Stop right there. Phil. Come.
you see,
Oh,
do
playing
you
music,
shout
Divine
this?
sense.
Yeah.
Divine sense. You use divine sense. Well, you
Who knew that rock and roll being evil went that far back?
So obviously you detect somebody blowing a horn outside.
Caroline.
Damn it, Carl.
Cart alarm. Anyway, obviously you detect two.
It's just some halfling that's like 2 feet tall, just going ah.
You detect two infernal presences. One is Nevaeh and one is this new guy.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm guessing you did say I detect evil out loud.
So did he actually say that out loud?
No. I was using divine
Okay.
sense.
Oh.
So Mara doesn't all of a sudden create a mosh pit.
Orsesti's just got his eyes closed and is shepherd dancing in the middle of people.
Oh no.
All right. So I assume probably time would go on, and I'd end the first sort of introduction act, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah. So that goes well enough. But you know, you got a track list, you got to perform, you know. So
yeah.
let's say 2 more rolls
Okay.
of performance.
So for the second roll,
Yeah.
homeboy here is going to switch to the bagpipes. This might be a bad decision.
Oh.
No, we're good. It's a 9 plus an 8, so that's what, 17? 17.
17, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Bagpipes, good idea. He starts jamming on the bagpipes. Like, it's almost like alt rock, but it's just bagpipes, but it sounds good. It's like...
Okay, I'm gonna minor illusion, like just plaid.
Okay.
Oh boy. So yeah, he's gonna be jamming out, and at this point, you can probably tell his demeanor is getting a little bit more comfortable with performing. You could probably, I'd say maybe give them an insight roll.
Sure.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you guys want to do insight, it's all up to you.
Or like perception.
Oh, that's a big fat natural one.
Okay, well, Orsesti's still got his eyes
Insight.
closed, apparently.
Yep. Still dancing.
Either that, or he's just so into the music right now. All right.
Insight.
Did anyone else roll?
Think about, oh god.
All
Make
right.
your horrible face.
What did you get?
Oh, my bonus to the stat is higher than what I rolled for the stat.
Well, that happens.
I'll ask if
Okay.
it's above a 10, though.
Well, it is. It is above 10. It's like a 12.
You kind of get the feeling that this performer has not performed in quite some time. So this is going really well for him. So,
Especially in plaid.
yeah. All right. So the third performance.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. He'll bring out the piccolo named Piccolo. That looks like Piccolo. Oh. Okay. 5 and 8.
5
12.
and 8,
Still-
12.
That's
Alright.
12.
So,
That's 13.
That's 5 and 8, 13.
Oh, okay.
13.
Because I did
Well,
5 and
still,
7. Just
Namekian music doesn't get over too well in Doldorn.
I see.
It's a bit too new age for them.
sounds like you're not ready for it, but your kids are gonna love it.
Yeah. All right.
Yep. Next track.
So he, for his last sort of performance, he's going to call for a volunteer to come up to help him with this next song.
Wait.
So he sees the only person raise his hand after that last performance, and he's like, "You, come on down! Everyone, give him a round of applause!" And hopefully, there's like a light that shines down on him. So,
Well, that's exciting. That's exciting.
yes. So I guess you make your way down, and he's going to pull out of his pocket a wand, and he's going to hand it to you, and he's going to say, "For this next song, I'm going to go back on the wire, and I want you to conduct me. Just conduct. Just move the wand any which way you want to, but let it just go to whatever rhythm, whatever rhythm you're feeling."
My music theory here goes back a little bit far, but I should remember enough.
Okay.
All right. 3,
I feel like
4.
Yep. Okay, here we go. So I guess both of us would roll performance here.
Yes,
Okay.
please.
All right, so that's a 17 for me.
Okay.
I'm no bard, but I still have +5, so let's see. That is 14.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, serviceable.
So as you begin to move this wand, you start hearing violins, you start hearing wind instruments, and you start to realize that this is, in fact, a wand of conducting. So so go ahead and just kind of describe what you're doing.
Well, Orsesti remembers all the theory he's read on music and everything, and he goes in the motion of 1 down, 2 to the left, 3 to the right, and 4 up, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
So as you're doing this beat, you start hearing more and more instruments kind of come in, and the performer, Darkglow, is just kind of keeping up with you in the rhythm, and you just hear this lyre adding gentle tunes to the rest of the orchestra that's like beginning to catch in. And eventually, I assume that eventually we're kind of like wrapping this up, but now it's starting to slow down, and I'm starting to the lyre is becoming the main instrument that everyone hears. And as soon as you slow down the baton, I hit the last note and let it just linger as it sort of fills the auditorium. And then I stand up. I gesture for you and me to bow at the same time. We're gonna go ahead and bow to the crowd.
Yes.
And I'm gonna stick my hand out for my wand back.
On his face.
I'm gonna hand it back to you as we bow. Yeah.
Thank you. And I'm just gonna say to the audience, I'm just gonna say thank you so much for being here. I appreciate the cheers, the warm welcome, and hopefully I could perform here again with a very dear friend of mine. But again, thank you, and I'm gonna bow like super deeply to everyone.
All right.
And I guess I'm just gonna kind of like make my way. There's probably more performances that are coming from different people. I don't think I was the main sort of performer.
No, you're the main. You're the main.
Oh, I was the main?
Yeah, it's just you. Like the whole sequence probably takes about an hour. The whole track list. But one thing I want the rest of the party to do, when he raises back up from his bow, there's like a brief moment where you get like a really good look at his face. So I want everybody to roll me perception, please.
Perception.
I mean, I guess I would have.
Yeah, he probably would have advantage or something because he's like right next to me.
Yeah, we'll say that.
Okay. 18.
18, okay.
I was so into it, dude. You cannot imagine.
Even with advantage.
No, for real. With advantage, I just rolled a 2 and then a 1.
Oh my God's sake.
He was living the moment right now. He was in it.
Yeah.
He's
not concentrating on what he's doing.
7. Okay.
Still beautiful though.
I got a 17.
17. Okay. Ironically, Mara and Nevaeh, obviously not only naturally can you tell this guy is a Nephilim, probably of the infernal kind, considering his tanned skin. But it can't be, because he doesn't look. Maybe he looks older, but you got a bad feeling that this is the guy you saw on the poster.
Oh.
Guys, have you seen this? He's awesome.
Yeah. Can I ask him where he comes from?
I mean, you're sat down at the moment. He's like at the sort of stage area of the bar.
Okay.
So you would have to get up, by which point he may go backstage.
Okay, so I'll get up and ask him if he would like to join us for a drink.
Oh no! After the performance, I'm already on him. I'm like coming back. That was absolutely amazing. I mean, and participating. Oh gosh.
Oh, great! So you've already got your first groupie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have that effect on people.
So, you can start making your way over. It seems that Orsesti has already got him.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
Orsesti's already asking if he's hiring out this
Orsesti's
services.
going to drag him off the stage and sit him
Well,
down.
no, it's just that if he were to go backstage, he's being stopped by Orsesti because Orsesti's usual won't shut up.
Honestly, I think Darkglow is actually going to want to make his way to the bar and talk more to the individual who was just performing with him. Just kind of like, again, he hasn't performed in a while, so he's like super stoked this went well. So he's geeking out just as much as the next guy, so he's going to go towards him.
Alright,
that
so-
all right? I just went for a normal full 4. I didn't know that if that was what you wanted to do.
Oh no,
I-
no! That was beautiful. That was beautiful, and I think the one kind of
really?
read you because like everything just kind of came through and came together. It
Yeah,
was
that did seem to fit. I can
Yeah.
say that was one of the most amazing thing I've ever been a part of. That was great.
Have you ever thought of becoming a bard?
I don't know. I mean, I'm sort of in a similar profession. You know, I'm a writer. I'm all invested into stories, and bards are the storytellers of the world. We might be sort of colleagues, you know.
So they're going to be geeking out for a couple minutes here.
So, obviously you go to the bar. Obviously, I'd say that obviously, fuck. How do you pronounce your guy's name again?
Azerus Darkglow.
As Azerus, right? So
Yeah.
Azerus, you actually already would have met Mama because obviously you've already made this arrangement to perform at
Yeah.
the bar, the Ravenlock. Obviously, Orsesti, you met her yesterday. But obviously, Mama is very forward. You've learned this very quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I quite enjoyed your little performance tonight.
Oh, thank you. It was a good one, and after a while of a hiatus, it was a really good one to come back to.
Please, do tell me, are all bards' backstage performances the same?
What exactly do you mean by that? And he's just kind of like wearing. He's just kind of.
You don't want to know what Mama means by that.
Or you might really want to know.
Mama's
No, no,
a
yeah. Oh boy.
Obviously, Mama is quite a big girl. There is a big part of you convinced that it's like a man in drag.
I see.
But, you know, nobody really judges Mama, more probably because they're terrified of her.
Yeah.
Have you seen what you did to that watermelon? No survivors.
Azerus just catches that and he's like, how big was the watermelon? It's just like...
Yeah.
Put it this way, love, very big.
Oh my. Well, that's impressive. Can I have a stout, please? He's just...
Coming right up, dearie.
I could go for a single malt.
Okay.
Very well.
I'm gonna look at the...
Oh, that reminds me. I am with a party of well, they're quite interesting people, really, and I'm gonna try to wave everybody over.
Okay. So, you see Orsesti gesturing to a group over one of the walls, probably taking one of the long leather settees over by the wall, and you see bizarre, you know, a dwarf in quite dapper clothing, just a straight up barbarian, who you know now as well. It's exactly the same as you, Infernal Nephilim.
Okay.
Next to her is another type of Nephilim, but more similar to your brother and sister in terms of
I see.
celestial.
Gotcha.
But bizarrely, she's like wearing a nice black dress, but then she has like a giant longsword at her side.
I'm just gonna kind of look and be like,
And
yeah,
then-
you know what? That longsword really does complement the dress.
And then next to her is like what appears to be a watchman, female watchman. Well, I guess it's up to you guys. Do you head over?
Right, okay, so I see Orsesti calling us over. I walk up to the bar and ask Mama for another drink. Congratulate Lolo on his performance.
You mean Orsesti on this performance?
Orsesti, yeah, sorry. I forgot, shut up.
I'm sure it's gonna take a while for me to learn everyone's name. It's like out of character completely.
And introduce myself as... I forgot my own name. Nevaeh.
Nevaeh. Azerus is gonna introduce himself. He'll like offer to shake your hand as Azerus Darkglow.
Oh, that's right. Where are my manners? I am Orsesti Bridebar. It's very nice to make your acquaintance.
Nice to make your acquaintance. Could you run your name by me one more time? I'm sorry, didn't quite catch that.
It's Orsesti Bridebar.
Okay, I will remember that. I make a note to myself.
I was gonna say no. I'm making you make an intelligence check to see if you could pronounce it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's
I mean, it feels like a
me.
battle of confusing names because I already forgot that one again.
That's me.
It's not mean.
Yeah, well, Vendrak, you're useless.
Bloody hell!
Okay.
Damn.
All right, calm down.
Are
His head
you guys
hangs
always
low
like
enough that
this?
the beard scrapes the floor.
You have a little teeth or something, isn't it?
Oh boy. Azerus kind of wonders what he got himself into for like a second.
Okay.
He just takes a little bit of a chug of his stout and puts it down, and he's just asking. He's gonna ask Orsesti. He's kind of like looking at him, saying his name again, just trying to make sure he's got it.
Orsesti.
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 Yeah, he's gonna ask him just like what brings you around here? You travel much, and he's kind of like directing this to the rest of the group as well, knowing that they're probably all traveling together.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, there's been quite a bit of traveling involved. It's good. I'm quite new to this, but there appears to be quite the quest at hand.
Oh, I see. Honestly, I've been traveling around looking for some people close to me and a very dear friend of mine. Speaking of which, you guys haven't ran into a Dawn elf named Faradin by any chance, would you?
But that doesn't ring a bell.
No, none of you.
Doesn't
know
sound
of that
familiar.
name at all.
So,
No.
I see. Unfortunate. I was hoping that with me performing here, I'd probably run into him as well.
Okay.
Well, don't give up hope. It's bound to be somewhere.
Hopefully. I miss him. He was the inspiration for that first song I performed.
Oh,
And how
That's quite
long's
nice.
it been since you saw him?
About like a year and a half, maybe. It's been a while.
Okay. So where have you travelled from?
Oh, you mean like where did I travel from originally?
Yeah.
He's going to think for a minute, and he's gonna be like, well, here and there, really. I originally traveled out like near Dolores Guard, but other than that, just wherever I go is where I go. I'm a wayfarer by nature, I suppose.
sounds
Okay.
like quite the interesting way of life.
All right, so there's
Yeah.
one where I got a pause.
Yeah, but surely it's a lonely way of life.
Hey, whoa, hold on. I gotta pause you there for a minute because now I need people who can do it to roll me a history check to see if they excuse me, to see if they recognize the name Dolores Guard.
Okay, let's see. 12 plus 7, 19.
Okay, 19. Anybody else or just Orsesti?
History, right?
Yes, history,
Yeah.
please.
No, I haven't got anything on history, so I'm not going to roll.
All right.
I got my nose in books most of the time, so maybe I read something about it.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
I only got a 14.
14. Okay. Vendrak, you rolling or you leaving this one out?
For what? Sorry, I keep
History.
getting interrupted for like work stuff.
History.
Plus. Oh, only a plus one. Okay, so it's 12.
12. Okay. So, I'll say Mara and Orsesti. I've heard rumors about the locals of Joyous Guard, referring to Joyous Guard as the Dolorous Guard because its lord has gone missing. And so the locals actually call it Dolorous Guard instead of Joyous Guard.
Hmm.
And obviously, as you will probably quite easily remember, the flyer for the wanted poster said that they came from Joyous Guard.
Okay.
Okay.
Hmm.
I'm gonna
So-
roll for myself to see if I make the connection because Orsesti's
Yeah.
been,
You
Alright.
have not made 2 and 2 at all.
I'm gonna ask
and
Commander Tullius
it's still not the case.
if that guy looks
Okay.
like the person from the wanted posters that were being put up this morning.
Wait,
Yeah.
you say that to me?
No, to Commander Tullius.
Oh, I
Uh,
see.
Yes. So, Tullius, has a look, and it's like, I mean, it's similar, but there's just something off, maybe older. I'd need sufficient evidence. I can't just drag him off because he looks similar.
Okay, just curious. Just curious what you thought of him.
But yeah, no. Azerus is probably noticing that the table's gone a little quiet, and he's going to ask everyone, sort of where they come from, and if they've had any interesting tales of late. Maybe he can find some inspiration for some songs or soliloquies,
Oh
in their
boy, have you
stories.
come to the right man. And I'm gonna, unless anyone stops me, I'm gonna kind of go on a
On a tangent.
on a recounting of the events I've been part of. How I just surged in the middle of a manor, in the middle of a heist, gone wrong. Then was enrolled into a quest to find people and things. There was an assassination attempt on local pets. Went-
So at this point, you are kind of stopped as you feel Commander Tullius' hands. It's like, okay, that's enough.
My apologies.
There are
Azerus
certain
gonna-
details that should not be given out to the general public. Thank you.
Azerus kind of waves his hand and says, "Oh, don't worry, I understand. I didn't mean to pry."
Sorry, my apologies. Commander Tullius of the City Watch.
No, okay. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. And he gestures to shake her hand.
And she puts her hand out
Hmm.
and shakes yours. It's quite a firm grip.
Yeah. He sort of like tries to do the same firmness back.
And it's like, probably, I'd imagine, a bit unsuccessful.
A bit, yes. It kind of hurts.
Yeah. She lets go. Yeah, it's only brief. And she brings up Dolorous Guard. That's quite a ways away, isn't it?
He looks and he's like, "Yeah, no, it's in the kind of spaces out." He's like, "It's a long way back. It was quite the walk, quite the journey."
It's interesting. I only know locals call it Dolorous Guard. Mostly to outsiders, it's Joyous Guard, is it not?
He says, "Oh yeah, that's true." He says, "I kind of grew up in the outskirts of it, but close enough where we were basically kind of considered local, I suppose." And he's just kind of like literally just unpacking right now. He's not really thinking as he's saying this.
Okay.
Okay.
So, hold on, I need to just get my wording right of this. It's like, well, seeing as though you're a local, you wouldn't have heard of a quite grisly murder that happened there. It's just there's 3 wanted people.
He sort of hesitates and he says, I do remember the news, and it was really shocking when news broke out about that. And I guess people could roll a little bit of an insight check there too. I suppose.
Yeah,
Alright.
I would have people roll insight at that point.
For Orsesti, it's gonna be 13.
13, okay.
Oof. All right.
I'll be setting the DC on this one.
Okay.
What we rolling?
Insight, please.
Insight.
Insight.
What did
22.
Mara get? 22, pretty good. What did Mara get? 3, okay.
For insight?
Yes,
Insight, yeah.
please.
26.
20. Oh, bloody hell. Okay,
Oh,
so
wow.
Nevaeh and Vendrak, you are able to see through, not necessarily a facade, but you do definitely believe there's a bit more he knows that he's not saying.
But I suppose that they would also be able to sense that there's a lot of probably trauma there. Like, it's not like, if it's insight, I suppose it'd be like, yeah, there's some things he's not saying, but there's some hurt there.
Mm.
Okay.
Do with that information what you will. At
And you
this
see him,
point... Oh,
yeah.
sorry, go on.
You just see Azerus takes another like bigger swig of his stout and kind of like shakes his cup for another and sets it down.
Getting through them quite fast, I see. Tali appears to back off at this point, and takes a seat back next to Mara.
Orsesti's gonna turn to the group and say, "Oh, you all, wouldn't it be amazing if the stories are right about our adventures could be turned into song?"
He was genuine about that offer, by the way.
Yeah. Because you mentioned, Sir Azerus, that you do a lot of traveling. Would you, by chance, be hiring out your services as a bard?
I mean, I wouldn't mind to. Honestly, I'm just trying to get through, see different places. I'm not actually booked anywhere else after this gig. This was kind of like my first gig. It's kind of like a comeback.
That just sounds like a wonderful opportunity. What do you think? Turning to the others.
I mean, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't charge you guys if you guys let me tag along. I honestly
really?
would not mind at all. Yeah, I've been trying to like.
You've convinced the dwarf already. Let's.
You see, Azerus kind of feels like this was the. You see that Azerus kind of feels like this was a bit forward, and he starts getting the feeling that this is the leader of the group. He starts. But he looks to everyone else and says, "Yeah, no, I'm still looking for, a friend of mine, and I don't mind. I won't charge you guys if you guys, let me tag along with you. I'm pretty sure."
His head is going left and right, looking for approval.
Yes, Mara.
Unfortunately, I need to leave soon.
All right.
Okay.
No worries. I know you got some
This
stuff
is
you
an
need to
okay
deal
time.
with. Yeah, this would be an okay time. I'll just say you and Tali head back off to her place, and we'll leave it at that.
Okay. All right.
Hmm.
See you guys. Nice to meet you, Fox, and thank you for.
Bye.
Nice to meet you too.
Kitty. I gotta go.
See you,
Bye,
Kit.
everyone.
Alright, see you next week, Kitty.
Yep.
Ta-da.
Take care.
Bye.
Hey.
Right.
Alright. Now
Now that the authorities have gone.
Oh no, Tali's still here. I'll say when it happens, but don't worry.
Okay. But yeah,
Alright.
I'm looking for approval on that idea because I want a bard in my party. Vendrak, what do you think?
Sure.
You see, Azerus kind of looks at you and makes a mental note of your name without saying anything.
I just imagine Vendrak a tugging of the beard, you know. And it's like, sure.
Alright,
It seems more like we're more of a train station. So people coming and going left and right.
Yeah.
Azerus says, Azerus,
Yeah, I mean,
as a traveler, understands that. He's like, nods. Like,
well, I guess it's up to you guys. Like, if you want to continue, you know, convo in the bar, because it's getting pretty late. You know, coming close to about like 11 p.m. So
yeah,
getting pretty late. Like Mara's already like, probably maybe Vendrak or something. It's like, yeah, we're leaving, and like, her and Tali's fuck off. Already.
Azerus is gonna kind of look to the rest of the group, and he's gonna kind of say, "It's like, yeah, no, I might, you know, start heading up to my room. Do you guys have rooms? Are you guys situated? Because if not, I have some, the local innkeep. You know, they have a couple rooms. You know, for anyone.
Dear, call me Mama.
Yeah.
But don't worry, that wouldn't be an issue. We have what was it, the manor
Oh.
in town? Yeah.
He kind of like nods, like okay. Like, he got one upped right now. He knows it. But yeah, no. He asks if there's like anywhere he could meet up with them, maybe tomorrow, and if like where their next destination would possibly be.
Yes, of course. Should we give you the address of the manor?
I suppose so. Yes, I'm pretty sure I can find my way. I'm gonna have to roll for that. I know it. He's just kind of like hear him mutter to himself.
No, you don't have to roll for that.
Okay, perfect.
Well, unless you intend to get thoroughly fucking smashed.
No. He only had his 2. He's fine.
All right, cool. So now you won't need to roll to remember it. It's it's well, the entire manor takes up Kipling Street, so.
Okay, perfect. All right.
Right, well, we'll see you tomorrow.
He looks, he nods, and he says, "Perfect. I look forward to it. I'll meet you guys in front of the manor, I suppose. But yeah, I'll see you first thing in the morning."
Alright.
That.
Okay.
Alright,
And-
so
Yeah.
All right.
I guess you guys head out the Ravenlock, say your goodbyes to Azerus and Mama. You head back to the manor. Notice Mara's nowhere to be found, so you assume they've gone back to Talius's. Somehow
Okay.
Princess has passed out. Sorry, not Princess, Nyx has passed out. Obviously got hold of the wine collection, just helped herself.
Fair enough.
Unless there's anything in particular you guys want to do, I say we could skip to the next day.
Yeah, I think so.
Vote to skip.
Vote to skip.
Skip.
Vote to skip.
Skip to me, Loomy, darling.
Sure.
Alright, so you skip to the next day. I'm gonna say that Azerus, you wander up to the manor on Kipling Street about sort of midday, and you notice that, well, there's only one manor on this road, but it's missing half the front wall.
I don't remember that being like that when I first came into town.
Well, it's more how long ago would you say you came into town?
I'd say he probably had been in town for like a week, setting up for the event.
It must be more that you missed this street, because this building's been like this for over 2 months.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, he probably hasn't come down here often.
Yeah.
Things
Probably
happen
went
to
by
us,
like
Excuse
like
me.
nose deep in a book.
Yeah, maybe. So yeah, you see that half the wall is gone, and you see a teenage boy, quite skinny looking, with blonde hair, working on the wall, and it's like, he notices you, waves, it's like, oh, hello, sir. Do you have any dealings with the people inside?
Yes, a group of, I guess they're adventurers. I'm just waiting for them when they come out. Oh, are you? What happened to the wall? What was this always like this? I came in a week ago. I didn't notice this.
Dracolich?
I'm sorry. I must have misunderstood. Did you say Dracolich?
Yeah.
When was this?
About 2 months ago.
Oh. Dang, they didn't mention that when I booked this gig. And he looks a little shaken as he says this.
It's fine. The people in here, they helped deal with it.
I suppose the adventurers. So they are adventurers then. So.
Yeah. They're pretty nice at times.
Yeah, oh yeah, no. Yeah, I met them. I guess I'm acquainted with them at the moment. But yeah, they seem pretty cool. Are you gonna be okay up there?
Oh yeah, I've done this all the time.
Oh shit! you see Azerus freaks out, getting ready to catch the kid if he falls.
It's like, notice that he's like, yeah, he's on a like rickety wooden ladder.
Oh boy.
So I'm gonna like need a dex check to see if you catch him in time.
Okay. Oh boy.
Well, bloody catch him.
Yeah. Hopefully I can. Let's see. Let me just make sure I got everything.
He's gonna just like go straight back to the guard tower and report child labor.
Oh, that's not looking good, guys. It's just Dex, right?
Yeah. Dex, please.
Yeah, that's the 6.
Alright.
Oh
So
shit!
unfortunately, this teenager's like started falling, and like your brain doesn't connect to your legs quicker. Yeah, doesn't work fast enough.
And he flattens you.
Oh, no.
Well, no, it's like, I'd say like he's maybe probably about 10 feet away from the wall. And it's like, well, you don't know his name, but for just simplicity, Byron lands on the ground. And, you know, luckily for him, as he fell, the bucket he was holding on to had a bit of water on it. It's gone over his head, which acted basically as a motorcycle helmet.
Oh, perfect.
Has his head ping-pongs off the floor.
Oh god.
Azerus is gonna run up to him.
It's like you hear from like somewhere inside the can. It's like, are you okay?
You sure? You don't want like you don't need like a quick healing word or something? Are you good?
If you could just get this off my head, that'd be great.
Alright, I got you. I'm gonna like start trying to. Do I have to do a strength check for this, or can I just flip it off?
No.
Okay, perfect. I was gonna lift off the bucket and like put it down, kind of like rub his back. You have to
do a bit of a twist and pull, but it comes off cleanly.
Okay.
I mean, considering he, fell about maybe 10 feet, he seems to be pretty much okay. Maybe a few bumps and scrapes, but that's about it.
Azerus sighs of relief and just panic.
Oh, don't worry, sir. That was the 5th time today.
I'm gonna say, start from the noise.
Byron, you're getting clumsy.
I can't help it. I'm having to work over 10 feet. I got vertigo.
Is everything?
I'm noticing that like the scaffolding bends to like where he fell. I'm like, how they haven't changed out the scaffolding? Was that the scaffolding from 2 months ago? God, the city's regulations are terrible. God.
Is everything all right over there?
It's king.
I think it's fine. I'm just like shot back towards the hall.
Oh, great! Oh, there you are, Mr. Bright. Azerus, was it?
Yes, Azerus, and you were Orsesti, there we go.
Orsesti, yes.
Yes, sorry, I keep saying it slightly wrong.
It's all right. Do come inside. You're not the only one.
Okay, can I bring in? He immediately forgot his name. The kid? Can I? Is he good for coming in?
Actually, Byron's already back up the ladder.
Okay.
And you could see him. He's laying down bricks, mixing together the mortar it needs, and that appears to be his job at the moment.
Azerus cringes at this, kind of shakes his head and like tries to ignore it and walks inside. Just in his head, he's thinking, "This town is weird."
This whole city's weird, yeah. So you head inside. Apart from the wall, this is pretty manor-like. Nice open foyer.
Billing Ben, Billing Flump.
Oh yeah, that is another concerning thing that does hit you immediately. Well, more precisely, a literally hitting you as a large frog-like tongue hits your face.
Ah! What the fuck?
And a slow lick up the face. And once you get your eyesight back, you see in the fountain in the center, well, taking up the entirety of the fountain area, to be honest, is a giant frog. A froghemoth, if you will.
I see.
And not too literally far beyond him is a flump. That at this point in time is floating sideways through the air. He appears to be playing Pong with himself, as there's a door he's bouncing off of, and then he's going up, flying off up to another wall and going back and forth.
Azerus is starting to begin to wonder if he's officially gone insane. Like, he's just standing there at this point. He's not moving. He's just looking around, like...
Don't
and you see him, like... You still see him, not intentionally. He's not intentionally ignoring you, but you see him, he's, like, looking at the wall with his, like, hands on it, like, his finger on his lip. Then he's looking at the frog. And then he's looking at the thing playing Pong. He keeps doing this a couple times. Like, he's just really trying to see how he got himself into this situation. This is something he never thought he'd have to deal with.
Don't mind the pets. Let me get there, everybody.
Yes. I'll be here, I suppose. And he's like checking the floor to make sure, like, if he steps, the floor is not going to give out in any second.
Alright, I guess I just, like, get everyone?
Yeah, so, obviously Mara isn't there currently. She's still at Taliesis. She'll probably come back sometime during the day. Nyx is a bit more difficult. She's like, fuck it, no, I got too much of a hangover, fuck you.
fuck off.
Oh, I actually didn't realize Princess was actually typing in the fucking chat.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Oh, she is.
Yeah.
You help yourself through wine cellar, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna be kicking your ass.
No, because, well, yeah. So at like last night at the Ravenlock, the three you end up seeing are Vendrak, Dwarf, Nevaeh, obviously, which you can tell us obviously is an Infernal Nephilim, and obviously Orsesti.
Yes. The one that I know the most as of right now.
Yes, the one you know the most.
Yes. Because we had a Wind Waker moment, which, by the way, I appreciate that, Jess.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Oh, boy. So, yeah, Azerus waves at everyone and just says, good day.
Okay. Good morning.
Morning. And he kind of, like, snaps back to reality a little bit, and he's just gonna kind of like, again, like for maybe the 7th time, glance back at everything that's just in this room, and he's gonna look at everyone. He's gonna just say, "Should I be concerned about all this?" He's like, "There's a story here, and it doesn't quite make sense in my head."
Just your average everyday city destroying event that we helped stop.
Okay, he's just gonna kind of like nod and just be like a Saturday night party sort of deal, then, right?
Oh god.
Well, if you mean the wall, I wasn't present for that part.
He's glad someone addressed this besides the kid. And he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I noticed that. That must have been very impressive. That must have been a display." And he looks through and he can kind of like see the clouds through, and he's just like, "Yeah, that's good luck, kid." He's just like, he's gonna kind of say quietly to himself enough that everyone can hear. He's like, "They're not getting other workers for this."
Half her fortune on the.
Oh boy.
They were.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he looks a bit stunned still. He's still trying to put everything together. But yeah, he's still just waiting by the door. I guess just waiting for you guys to come on through so the adventure could commence, because quite frankly, he's getting a bit dizzy in here.
All right.
Well,
I should have done most of the packing stuff in the cart.
Okie doke.
alright, so I'm gonna say that eventually Nyx decides she'll rock up. Mara returns from Talius's. But before you head off, like you're still all standing in the foyer, and you Azerus, you see like another girl wander out one of the side doors. She's got like blonde shoulder cut hair, and she gestures over to Vendrak. Like, "Another one? You're getting through them quick at this rate."
Azerus probably understand the context, but still taken aback by the comment. Just says, "Excuse me, what? I'm sorry." It's just.
Well, let's hope you last longer than the last one.
Last. What do you mean, like adventure, or do you mean like? And he like leans in, kind of like suggests that
she's sort of
he's
like,
aware.
She's already like turns around, shaking her hand. It's like, "You'll see."
He says,
and then
"Okay,
wanders back through the door.
Oh, don't worry. It's nothing grim. One of our companions was called elsewhere."
I see. He kind of looks at him as if he means this as a euphemism for death, but he just kind of like nods, just kind of like staring off into space, nods, and is finally like accepting that this is his fate at this point. Like, you know what, I'm here. I guess I'm traveling with these people, and I'm just gonna do my best. I'm just living in the moment, man. Just like, and you see him just like nodding as if he's talking to himself.
Not to say that there won't be any danger involved. Of course there will. This is adventuring after all.
No.
There's very rarely any danger.
Azerus kind of looks down, and now he's back to his senses. He goes, "Yeah, I'm no stranger to danger, but you know, hey." And he notices that rhymed.
Yeah.
Rhyming already. I like it.
I mean, obviously, Vendrak, you know Heather's just fucking with him. She actually likes to do that to people. You've noticed that's a certain trend that she's gotten lately, and you hate it.
Yeah, it sounds like her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder where she gets it from.
Azerus, rather, he clasps his hands together and kind of like rubs them in anticipation. He says, "All right, so are we ready to hit the road? What comes first?"
The cart is packed. We only have to plot down our itinerary.
All right. You see, he's like following him around because he's like the only person who's talked to him the most. He still thinks he's the leader.
That's gonna be on our dear DM, like, because we're going to the forest, right? Forest of Pan.
Yeah, which is, I mean, it's common knowledge. Everybody knows what Forest Pan is. Obviously, it's the biggest forest in all of Elizium. It's so big it's the size of a damn country.
Yeah.
Obviously, the one thing.
Yep.
Obviously, the one thing everybody knows about it, because you can see it as long as you're above ground or not indoors, is Yggdrasil, the World Tree, that's in the center of it, which is obviously heavily guarded, which is why you need permission to even enter the Forest of Pan.
No. See, Azerus kind of looks a little stoked because he's been wanting to travel through a thick forest like this in a while. Just like this forest in particular. He's not saying anything, but he seems excited.
Yeah. So, Forest Pan isn't actually too far away from Dodorn. It's not even going to take you a day to get to.
Okay.
No, actually,
Nothing.
Fair. It's not even going to take you a few hours. It'll take you a few hours to get to the borders of the Forest Pan.
Okay, yeah, most of the traveling is going to be done in the forest then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently, like, I'll just say you got a message, Orsesti from Merlin, like a small few details that you left out. But Merlin said that someone will meet you on the outermost edges of the Forest of Pan to guide you to where temple is, where they're having said problem.
Okay.
So, I mean, apart from that, yes, fine, Tanaway goes with us.
We're taking the dog. That's fine.
Yeah, taking the dog. So, that's now probably the next shocking feature. You notice that, Nyx, who you haven't met at this point, she's got, like, purple hair, looks to be a fairy elf. She goes around to, like, a stable that's at the side of the manor, and you're thinking, oh, obviously horse she rides on or so.
Yeah,
No,
right.
no. Direwolf.
Okay,
Who doesn't want to be too pleased with, the spiked metal collar and chain that surround his neck.
So, again, Azerus had thought he had seen everything at this point. Like he was like very, very confident. You know, it can't possibly. No, it can't possibly get any weirder than this. No. It did. And he's just he's back to this like look of like nodding to himself.
Yep, that's happening. Yep.
If you hear 2 weeks ago, there would have also been about owlbear.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh,
you missed the owlbear.
Yeah.
Owlbear's cool.
Yeah.
He nods. He nods again. Like again, this isn't the weirdest thing out of all this, but yeah, owlbear. Yeah, no, that would have been cool. And he's still looking at the dog.
It's like so. Tanaway is as always is like being, you know, just grumpy, not being handled very well, and you notice that, like, in Nyx trying to drag him over towards somewhere in the vicinity of the cart. Like, obviously, he's trying to claw the floor, and one of his paws unfortunately hits the freaking ladder.
Oh no!
Oh, Byron.
This time, luckily, Byron hangs onto the wall.
Hold on, kid! Oh my god! What is this place?
I'm alright!
Oh boy!
Put back the ladder!
Can someone... Is there like... Do we have like a fire brigade or something?
Vendrak goes to the room, comes back out for bed sheet, and just holds it tight.
Cheers, Vendrak!
boy.
And you just see him drop.
Oh no!
I mean, it's a little bit of resistance before you hear a thud hit the pavement.
Please tell
my
me.
strength's pretty good. My strength's pretty good. I could probably.
I mean,
Pull him
yeah,
up.
but
You could probably catch him, yeah.
all right, fine, fair enough.
Poor
So-
Byron.
Like,
My
He ain't having
athletics
much
plus
luck, is
7.
he?
You know.
yeah, all right. So
Stop
yeah,
trying
you,
to
you
bang
catch.
Byron on the floor.
God.
If you want me to roll for it, I'll roll for it. It'll be fun.
No. So yeah,
I mean, it'd be great
Byron.
if I got a 1, wouldn't it?
No.
I completely
Yeah.
miss. He just falls, hits the
Yeah,
ground.
but at that point, then I probably had to kill Byron. That's not good.
No, we don't want him to die. I just met him.
Just get a really bad boo boo.
Really bad boo boo.
And then you'd never get your wall finished.
Oh,
Jeez.
But no, you are
So-
with your strength, you are managed to catch him, and he gets back onto his feet, picks up
So
the
there's-
ladder, goes back to work.
Look, you
Oh god. So Azerus is gonna try and do something. He notices that the dire wolf is not digging its situation, so he's gonna pull up the lyre and just attempt to soothe this creature with like a little tune that he's
Good
just gonna
luck.
keep beating.
So that's
Um,
gonna be
Probably
well,
animal handling or
Yeah, it'd be animal handling.
oh, I got
Performance
nothing in
handling.
it. Performance? I mean, I have performance. I don't have any
what is
animal
your
handling.
what is your performance?
My performance is a +8, and then proficient
Half
in
it.
it. That'll work.
Yeah, half your performance, only a
Oh,
+4.
half it.
Yeah.
Oof. That is that's under 10. I'm just gonna say that right now. It's
Alright,
not good.
so
It's not a nat 1, but it's not good.
You
It's not-
believe you believe that the tune you're playing in, that is not the genre of music that Tanaway is into?
I see.
You see
You're more of a
given-
grunge guy.
No, a bit more heavier than that. You probably estimate like black metal.
Yeah.
I mean, I could play some death metal on the bagpipes. I mean, it's just kind of like thinking to himself, like, how am I gonna make this work?
It's just like, unless you can pull off some behemoth on a whim, I don't think you're gonna be calming him down anytime soon.
Yeah, Azerus gives up the ghost on this one, just goes back to the cart.
Away.
Azerus just kind of looks on and says, one day.
This one's a tough crowd.
I see.
Yeah, definitely.
So, eventually, Nyx is able to get Tanaway into some sort of control. You see Mara brings up her magical steed that just, summoned out of nowhere. She rides on that. And the rest of you take the Skyrim's cart to out of, Doldorn. Towards the Forest of Pan.
Okay.
Yep.
So at this point, we're going to take a bit of an intermission.
Yeah.
All right.
So we're just going to take a quick 5-10 minute break, and now we'll be back, folks. See you in a bit.
Sounds
I'm
good.
gonna grab myself a alcoholic beverage.
I'm gonna grab myself.
Okay, we're back, folks. Alright, so obviously just before the break, the party, started setting out towards the, Forest of Pan, so, now obviously with the new companion in Azerus, the bard, now, so the travel to the Forest of Pan, like I said, doesn't take too long. It doesn't take more than a few hours. You have to take, like, the, eastmost gate out of Doldor, sorry. Towards Forest of Pan, and it doesn't take you more than a few hours, and obviously between here and Forest of Pan there's nothing dangerous, because obviously it's a well-guarded road, between the two. And, you know, you plod along, it's like you can't go the wrong way, it's a big massive fucking tree, this your beacon, basically. But on the distance you do see a figure, and it looks druidish from a distance.
Almost truish.
So yeah, you know, get a bit closer, and yeah, most assuredly, it looks like druid, mostly plaided in like leaves and bits and pieces they probably picked up off the floor of the forest. You know, tied together with bits and pieces of fabric. Mostly decorated in greens and browns, and you know, that color scheme. Although it's more on the summer tones it interweaved throughout. You know, comes up to the sort of the cart, and he goes, "Oh, you must be the adventurers Merlin talked about. Yes?"
Yes.
Azerus just kind of like semi-bows. Just kind of like...
Follow me. And,
Alright.
you know, you follow him, you turn the cart off the road at this point, and, you know, you start going in. You make, you know, get the cart in between the best way possible, in between the trees. And you notice once you sort of like cross that threshold of the outline of the trees, you feel like a sort of like almost like a little tickle wash over you as you pass through. Obviously, getting the feeling there must have been some form of barrier here or something, or just some magical effect that you've just passed through.
Okay.
Aye.
But it doesn't seem to have any negative effects. You follow the druid in front of you, who hasn't given you his name yet, by the way. Just seems very to the point. You follow him. Probably about an hour's travel or so. Obviously, because you've slowed down a bit because you're following the druid. And he signals to stop. And he pulls back, you know, set of bushes, and he points to a like, it looks to be like a overgrown temple, almost like if you can imagine like a jungle temple, almost like nature. It's like slowly reclaiming it, as it were. And he points, and it's like, in there.
All right.
Okay.
It's clear even without an insight roll that he ain't going any further than this. It's as far as he goes.
I'm gonna ask him. You know, it's just kind of like a. So you come here often, or Is just trying to make small talk.
He sort of blinks at you, and it's like, this is my home.
Azerus says, I see. Please forgive me. This is my first time out here traveling. I'm just taken aback by how beautiful it is. And he like stares out, sort of taking in the scenery. It kind of like snaps himself back and says, also, I didn't quite get your name. I'm sorry.
My name Hawk.
Hawk?
Yes.
Nice to meet you. And he moves to shake his hand, though he's probably not accepting it. And he just, basically introduces himself. Azerus Darkglow. Nice to meet you. With his hand still extended.
He just nods his head.
He slowly puts his hand back. Slowly.
Clearly, this guy's not used to outsiders.
Yeah. I guess.
Hear from the back of the cart. Have we arrived already?
I think so. I think it's a walk from here.
All right. I look at the situation. Is there any issue fitting the cart where we need to go?
I mean, yes, a bit. Because like he's had to like pull back some bushes like to actually show you the temple. Probably about
do we need
200
to leave the cart
feet away from the entrance.
Do we need to leave the cart that far? Is the question.
I mean, it seems like it'd be an issue moving it through.
Well, I guess everybody take what you need.
Yep. Azerus just has everything on his person. He's going to talk to, he forgot his name, but he gets the feeling that he wouldn't mind. He's going to talk to the druid again. He's going to ask him just sort of, what lies beyond here? Like, is there any monsters, or how's the terrain? Is it rough? Like, craggy, I suppose.
Overgrown.
Okay.
Evil.
Okay. That's a good thing that you mentioned there. And Azerus just kind of like nods and thanks. Clearly determined.
Overgrown and evil. Well,
Overgrown.
That bodes well.
It's
is Tanaway attached to the cart?
No, Tanaway is attached to the cart. Because don't forget, the cart is magical.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's a Skyrim, isn't it? It's got Skyrims.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything that Mott can tell us about what happened here?
Evil being take over the temple.
Okay. Also, just saying about it's overgrown, because I have Natural Explorer, so that won't slow me or any of the group.
Okay,
depends
perfect.
What your, of course, no, Natural Explorer is different, isn't it? So I was about to say, it depends what your
Navigating
terrain is.
all natural terrain. Yeah, even difficult terrain won't slow us down.
As for the group? Well, that's nice.
Yeah, myself and the whole party. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, but isn't that considered just when traveling?
Well, we are traveling.
Yeah, but maybe that doesn't apply in combat if that happens.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Oh yeah, not in combat, but no, I'm on about us traversing as we're going in, and because you say it's all overgrown.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're.
I'm just reading it. Yeah, because it says it like even difficult terrain will not slow yourself or your group, and you or your group, cannot become lost either except by magical means.
So we're just good on traveling through. We won't get lost or slowed down. But if we get in a fight, then I suppose the difficult terrain will make it difficult for us to. Yeah,
I'm saying about the evil because it also says even if we're engaged in another activity while traveling, such as foraging, navigating, or tracking, will still remain alert to danger.
All right.
Cannot be surprised.
Yeah.
I don't like
Well,
being surprised, so this is perfect.
Okey-doke.
I don't really know what we're gonna find, but I guess let's untake this over.
Let's
Oh, hang on
continue
a minute. You
onward.
said about combat.
Mhm.
So, hang on. While tracking other creatures, you also learn their exact number, sizes, and how long they pass through there. On
That's
your
shocking.
first turn during combat, this is still under Natural Explorer.
Mhm.
You have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that have not yet acted.
Okay.
Okay.
So there is
So-
stuff that does
But
apply
that-
to combat.
Yeah, but that's just you.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
just you.
Yeah, oh,
So
yeah,
if it
obviously
goes before you lose that.
Huh?
Basically, if you have a surprise round, you can get advantage on what you
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
But
yeah.
the problem
Oh,
is
yeah,
if
no,
it's
I get-
normal
no, I know that,
initiative.
definitely.
But yeah, if you get normal initiative and it goes before you lose that ability.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, of course. But yeah,
Okey-doke.
no, it's only because you mentioned combat that I noticed
Yeah, no,
that
that's
bit.
fine,
at the
that's
bottom.
fine.
All right.
But everything else, yeah, it says applies to myself and my party.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright.
Well, so how are you going about this?
No, so
Also, a slight out of character. Obviously, keep in mind you won't have Mara for this because I don't think
Yeah.
I've got an updated character.
yeah,
sheet
that's
for her.
fine.
So
Okay, so do we
She's
just
got it
go
in the
ahead
card.
and go head toward the temple?
I'm down for that.
so-
Anyone else in?
Well, if anything,
Yeah.
like, if you do keep the cart here, she can stay with it if you want.
Yeah,
Just
let's do
c-
let's do
c-
that.
call it
works.
that way. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So
Well,
you guys.
onward towards the temple. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you guys. Yeah, it's more jungle. Like there's more vines and that in this particular section. Obviously, of the forest pan, and yeah, it's like reclaimed. Seems to be very old temple, and it's sort of like the front of it is open air is the best way I could describe it. But like the other three walls are. And like you sort of like come round to the front of it, and at this point I'm gonna direct your attention to the battle cam, and I'll be putting one up in the Discord, so that's something you'll have to get used to as well, Fox.
Gotcha.
because it's not on a delay, obviously, like it is on Plex, so
Mhm.
there you guys go.
Okay.
Battle cam. Battle cam.
All right.
Oh, cool.
There's a mimic.
Yeah, with the cuddly mimic. And the obviously cuddly Alba. That are dice
Yeah,
bags
we're-
as well.
An out of character bane of my existence for every single character I made. They always had bad run-ins with owlbears.
See, owlbears are nice here.
Nice.
Yeah, they are.
Yes,
So far.
lovely.
Okay. So yeah, so it's obviously if you want me to move your minis, I can do that so you get a better look. Yeah, this is the temple. You can see so obviously inside. Yeah, there's a lot of blood.
Oh boy.
Gotcha.
And despite it being open air, as I described, where the front is quite open,
Yeah.
the walls and back wall especially seem to be quite in shadow. But don't get me wrong, there's a roof on this thing, but it's like it seems to be too much.
I see. You don't think it's just wine? Just he looks back to everyone, he's kind of like concerned. Just
I think you'd be able to tell the difference.
I suppose so.
I'm gonna. Well, we need some more lighting in there. I'm gonna pull out my dark book
Mm-hmm.
and write in. Illumination comes in a dancing form, revealing the obscure to the party, and cast dancing lights.
Okay.
All right.
And just
just-
like split a few dancing lights. Like how many can I create? 4. I'm gonna like spread the 4 dancing lights around in there to see if we can see better.
Okay, so first of all, let me just grab 4 random dice. Just where do you want like these lights placed?
But not exactly in the corner, but near the corners of the temple.
So here, here, here.
Yeah, something like that. Give us some vision.
Alright, so your dancing lights, they are, because like, I'm guessing they cast like bright light, I'm guessing.
Okay.
Can I
It's dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Yes.
Okay,
Ooh.
no, they be snuffed out.
Okay. Instantly when they get in.
It's not dispelled. It's just it can't break through.
Okay, I see.
can I do a just a pure perception check on like just the temple outside as well?
Temple outside, yeah, sure.
Let me roll.
Ooh.
And let's see. I gotta get my thing up. All right, I have a +4, so that is. Oh, god damn it! Hang on. That's 17.
17. Alright, when it comes to the exterior of the temple, like, you're looking and looking, it's like, anything doesn't seem to be amiss. Like,
Okay.
it's like, yeah, the forest is like slowly, obviously over years, it's like taking this stone temple back over. But no, that is like, even with that high of a roll, like, it's just normal wildlife, like birds and nothing seems to be amiss outside.
So no evil is spilling through outside. It's all just contained.
No.
And yeah, it appears that the darkness inside this temple is magical in nature.
Seems like yeah.
My
This
light
is-
cannot peer through.
What about can I find anything out about it through because obviously I've got historical knowledge.
Which particular part?
Well, I was just thinking because you're saying it's a ruin effectively, isn't it? Because you're saying
Yes.
nature's getting it back, so it's a dungeon or ruin. I can ascertain its purpose, its original builders. That would really help, but its purpose might.
The purpose might actually help.
Objects. Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
apart from what it looks like now, obviously this place of worship, probably used by the druids. You would surmise it's in the region of nearly a millennium old. It's very old. But you would surmise if this is used by the druids that the massive blood pool that is in the center of this thing isn't common.
Yeah.
Oh, and all the shadow that's in there as well.
Well,
Hey,
that
what about
doesn't
its
inspire
purpose?
confidence. I'm gonna apply to myself my shadow armor.
Okay, sure.
What did you
and
say?
I take it our dark vision isn't doing much because it's that. This darkness is that kinda.
Yeah, because it's not, it's not, I mean, you could say in one form it is a magical darkness, but it's not at the same time.
Okay.
I really don't know how else to describe it.
But it's like this really deep, impenetrable darkness kind of thing, yeah?
I'm gonna try moving all my dancing lights and see if they can focus, like overlap onto one point, and see if the combined brightness can peer through.
Okay, so like at each like moving into the center of the room, like
Yeah, like somewhere. I'm like grouping them in like a small square and like having them close to the entrance and pulling them further away. See if I can, as long as I can see them.
alright. They do light up, and supposedly if you pull them backwards, they light up more and more.
Okay, what's the point I stop seeing them when I pull them towards the inside?
So the point at which you see them or stop seeing
Yeah, the point at which I stop seeing them.
them? Okay, because you said you pull them out of the temple.
No, I pull them. I pull them out to begin with, and then I shove them inside and see at which point they stop peering through.
Alright, so basically when
Yeah.
it gets to about here, is when you stop seeing them.
Okay.
Okay.
Then I'll pull them. I'll pull them towards us a little bit, and to keep them in sight, and so we have like a dot of light to see in the darkness.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Well, that's the best I can do, I'm afraid.
It's something. It's something. We could work with this.
Should we venture inside, or do you want to have a look around?
I don't think we're gonna get anything from the outside. Everything seems pretty much normal out here. It's the weird stuff happening in there. Anyone else have any ideas?
Vendrak, do you have anything that could light up the place?
I don't think so. I'm so used to relying on my own eyesight that I tend not to bring anything.
Well, we all have dark vision, but this is magic dark, so I don't know.
This is not regular darkness. This is advanced darkness.
It's darkness plus. All right. Well, I'm armored.
All right.
Let's
I should be fine.
do something sometime. Let's advance, and I'm gonna carefully advance towards the temple.
Okay,
Mhm.
give me 1 second. I'm trying to find the bloody...
Can we say give him a bardic inspiration before he leaves? I'll like give him a little pep talk. Tell him, you got this. Don't worry. I believe in you. Just like...
Yeah, sure, can do.
I mean, I appreciate the thought, but it's not forbidden to come with.
No, I'm coming with you. Don't worry. But I just want you to know you got it, and you have a D6 to one of your rolls.
I got it.
Ability checks, attack rolls, or saving throws. You have a D6.
I got you. Yeah. Now just waiting for the.
This time it was in a different book.
What you looking for?
That's stat block.
Okay.
I actually do have something.
What do you got?
I don't know how well it's gonna work,
Well, I won't know until we try.
but who's taking lead?
Well, I
I-
kind of took
yeah.
initiative and.
Yeah,
started working
Orsesti
forward.
seems to be leading right now. Hey, got your name right. Azerus like pats himself on the back.
I think I might just use it on myself at this point then. I'm just gonna cast on my mace. I'm going to cast holy weapon.
Okay.
So I have to concentrate on it for an hour.
And it's
But
got a
until the
bunch of
spell
holes.
ends, the weapon emits a bright light in 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet.
Oh, nice bright light.
Oh, I guess since we're prepping, I'll pull out one of my daggers since it's not holstered. So I have that in my offhand.
Oh, you gotta be joking. Is it not in this book?
God, can't go one session without blaming sound issues. It's like my sound was like going in and out.
Mm.
Oh, please tell me it's in this book.
This seems like a good time to take a sip of water.
Sorry
Let
about
the
this.
water be sipped.
Should have checked. I assumed it was in the book I had.
It's alright.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Make it up.
Problem is, I don't think I can, because I don't know the stats off by heart.
Mm.
It's 82 strength.
Yeah.
Minus 5 dex.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
okay,
grab
I'm gonna
more
actually
water.
have to see if I can get stat block online.
Okay.
Because
Probably
Okay.
As long as it's not 2d100s
Oh,
of kobolds with pack tactics, I think we're fine.
no,
Oh no, not the internet.
The internets.
Dun, dun, dun.
Please just give me a stat block I can use. That's all I want. I just want a stat block, nothing more. Okay, I guess I think I found it. Yeah, this is it. All right, so so Orsesti, when you start walking in to the temple, you see that the shadow of the walls begins to move, and like a sort of like the shadows move off of the walls and start to coalesce into something quite monstrous in the center of the room.
Okay.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
that's right.
Hello.
That's huge.
Alrighty, well.
Because you did obviously sort of do planning, like how do you want to be arranged in this situation?
I mean, I'm following Orsesti right now, so wherever he goes, I'm going.
Right,
It's
make
just-
it hard to distinguish. Orsesti?
Okay.
That's probably not far behind because of the holy weapon.
Fox.
Okay.
Find a better one in time.
That's fine, don't worry.
Alright, so
I'm actually
Which one
impressed
is-
that I even have a figurine. I'm used to fucking dry erase boards.
so how far in Orsesti do you think you're gonna be?
Well, as far in as I would be when the thing appeared.
So I'd say about here.
Oh god. Yep, and I'm right there with him.
So you want to be
You're
by
close.
his side or behind him?
It's a little bit like to the left, but behind him just a bit.
So here?
Diagonally.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, I'm diagonal alley right now.
How about Nyx, Nevaeh, Vendrak?
Like I said, I'd be relatively close by, because I was trying to light up. I don't know if that did anything.
Oh,
Hey, you light up his mace.
Oh yeah, he
with,
has
bright light.
holy weapon, yeah.
yeah, sorry, I need to
30
match
foot
that
bright,
section.
30 foot thin.
Okay, so
Yeah.
right, so you I'm just gonna sit here. That's fine by you.
Sure.
You're 30 foot bright, near this thing, turns
Mhm.
dim.
Hmm.
It's not that he's
Can I?
gone, but
Okay. He
it's
seems to
got-
snuff out the very light in the area
Mhm.
from his presence.
Right, so
All right.
Nix and Nevaeh, obviously Tanaway, where you guys would go.
Obviously, Callaway's gonna be obviously next to me. Me trying to think. I think I'd be in a position where obviously I've got like line of sight to this guy,
Well, this front
but
wall,
also
this front area is all open.
it's all open. We're not going
Yeah.
in like an entranceway or doorways.
Yeah, so basically
Okay, fine.
this wall, and this wall, they are walled off. Just this one isn't.
Okay.
I see.
Right, so I would say then, right. I can't see who it is on the screen. So you've got the two that are most forward. That's Orsesti and right. Yeah. So then leave a space, but then the next square.
Here?
So 10 feet behind.
No, going to the left.
Oh,
Right, yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah, that's it. And then obviously bring Tanaway up next to me.
Alright.
Further away, yes, there. On the left of me, yeah, that.
I'll go to the space just between Vendrak and back one. Yeah.
Yeah, back one.
Yeah, not standing on me.
Oh no! They're down.
Already.
Okay, we're good. We're
That's
good.
fine.
Betrayed.
Right,
Alright.
so, I guess everybody roll initiative.
Here goes.
Alright.
Oh, it's been
Mine
so
is
long.
back.
Yep. All right, I got a 17.
Yeah, give me
Same.
Okay,
Hang
I
on,
got
I'm-
this small shield, so I
Yeah.
can...
who has the higher dex, I guess, is that's one of the things you gotta work up between you two.
Oh,
I've got
I don't-
16.
Let me see. My
Right.
I got a my dex is just +1. It's at 13. So
Mine is at 0. So
What's mine?
okay, so I have the higher dex.
Because the symbol shield I
Well-
rolled advantage, so that's a 19 for me.
No.
Okay.
Which is good, because the first roll I did was a 1.
Oh,
You get mine. Mine's a 12.
And I'm glad you can't critically fail initiative, but...
right?
imagine
You
skip
don't
your
play.
turn.
You don't play.
Yeah,
You're done.
you go home.
You
You go get some Taco Bell. And you hang your head in shame. You go-
So I need to write mine down. Also, yeah, because Fox, you'll need to get used to this. Put
Anyway,
all of the initiatives in the D&D journal,
Alright.
please.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
it's me.
oh, Tanaway.
Every-
Everyone
great.
for their own character put it in there.
Okay.
So...
Um,
Hang on, no, that's not right, is it? Place Tanaway's.
Just needs to be able to keep track of it all.
So Steve Vendrak
D. Vendrak.
is Azerus. Who has the higher dex out of Orsesti and Azerus?
Azerus does. Azerus
yeah,
does.
I have it with just the one.
Can you just edit yours to say dex advantage, please?
It's I put dex plus.
Sure. Just so I know that you go first before Sesti.
Yep.
You probably even just put like 17 plus. Or whatever it was you rolled. So that... Yeah.
All right, I'll do 17 plus.
And 17 plus, that's for the audience.
Is this how we're gonna beat this? We're gonna do a beautiful performance again.
So Nevaeh got 16, and the Nix got 12. Alright,
What did Tanaway get?
7. Alright, well, none of you guys go first.
Oh God, what did it roll?
Well, I can't. Well, I suppose I
It's
can tell you
better.
the number because it rolled the highest. It got
Okay.
24.
Oh god.
Oof, okay, here we go. Time to get smacked.
Glad I activated my major armor.
This one, so it's movement. Well, not all it's movement. That's as far as it's gonna need to move.
Oh God.
So hold on. I need to quickly read up on this guy. Okay. Okay, because there's a decent chunk here, so I may actually Who puts that on? All right, this. Were any of you gonna decide to communicate with this thing?
What?
Probably not.
Shit.
Yeah.
Well,
I
we,
could.
we
Honestly,
could. Like we
I mean,
we haven't made
Alright,
any
okay.
aggressive move yet.
Sorry to dampen your hopes, but you can. But the reason
Okay.
this is funny, right?
Mhm.
Instead of
Huh.
like saying, "Oh, like it speaks no language" or anything,
Mhm.
because obviously this is one made online.
Mhm.
Instead of like, "Oh, it cannot speak any language," somebody's just put error. It speaks in error terms.
So it's just like 404 page error.
Page not found.
Have you tried restarting your router?
Bye.
Jesus.
The Windows support number is ...
Can we play the little T-Rex jumping game?
The T-Rex jumping over the cactuses.
Will you smite my face already?
I'm reading.
He's like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Predator. I'm here, hit me, come on, do it now, kill me. It's like,
Don't get me.
I'm right here, kill me. Can't do a good Arnie voice.
Like that kind of dark. Surely, I'm gonna want to have my hood up. I put a velvet like. I'm guessing that would make me
Wait.
very hard to see.
I don't get the feeling heat metal will be useful here. I don't know.
You never know.
Never know.
Okay. So yeah, he's gonna. So yeah, he's gonna rock up to Orsesti and Vendrak, and you see one of its like long clawed fingered hands swipe at the pair of you.
Okay, so
It's not hitting you both. It's making 2 attacks.
Okay, I'm gonna impose disadvantage on the attack targeting me. Because I
Okay.
can. To entropic war.
So that's fuck. Even with disadvantage, that's 24.
Oof,
That's gonna hit.
that's gonna hurt.
So, well, that's the first attack. So that is, what was the damage again? Yes. Where are my d8s?
Oh no.
Oh no, not it.
2. I'm hoping I actually have enough.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah.
When the DM
God.
says I don't have enough dice, you're dead.
yeah,
the
you
problem
should be
is,
afraid.
it's less than you think it's gonna be.
Oh,
Alright, here we go.
I hear
5d8
them.
coming your way. Alright.
Did you just say
rolling,
5d8?
rolling,
5d8.
rolling.
Yep.
That's exactly what I guessed. So no, it is exactly as much as I thought it would be.
Okay.
I was thinking 3.
Once I heard 2 and I was like 3, and I don't know if I have enough. I was like, okay, well, it's gotta be like 5 or 6.
So Orsesti, you take 36 damage. Necrotic damage, if you are wondering.
Okay.
And then I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Remember, you do have Bardic. You can use that for.
Con save. I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
So it means I can use another one as my bonus action.
Oh. It's 4, so that puts it to 20.
Fail.
Oof.
Reduce your hit point maximum by 36.
What the f-
So
Okay.
same as you took.
So, okay.
Was that permanent or temporary?
I cannot reveal at this time.
Gotcha.
I had something similar on mine. It's for a certain amount of time, but I don't know if it's going to be the same here.
Oof. This is gonna be scary. Don't start off with a lot of hit points.
Alright, so now the second attack at you, Vendrak. That is a 30.
Jesus.
The hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, now.
I mean, I calculated it. You guys should be able to take this fucker on. It's just that it's going first, so it's probably a shock to the system.
Maybe.
Well, no, like odds to hit in D&D are about like 3/4. It's like more often than not it's going to hit.
Yeah. Alright, well, so first off, 5d8. Vendrak, you take 28 damage, necrotic damage.
Oof.
And obviously I need you to do the same. Constitution saving throw, please.
Con saving throw. I got to do a lot of con saving throws. Where's my con saving throw? There it is. Okay.
What happened?
I rolled a 2.
No!
I don't even need to add my con saving throw. I rolled a 2.
Oh, damn.
Well, I need to roll again anyway
Why?
Okay, come on.
because of concentration.
Oh, yeah. Well, first of
What is
all,
it? 28 cut in half, that's 14 DC.
yeah, but obviously minus that 28 off your max, please.
Yeah. But before I do that, let me just see if I keep concentration. I rolled a 14 plus 4, that's 18. So technically,
Yeah.
I kept my concentration even though my HP just got choked.
Yep.
Let's see, 118.
I almost
So-
imagine, like, even though it's less damage, it's worse for Vendrak. Because, like, using its right hand, it claws at Orsesti, and then just backhands Vendrak.
Bitch slap. It's okay. Vendrak is chunky. He can take it. That was half my life.
Oh no. Do you say this out loud?
You better move out, dodge, son.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure it out.
All right. So at this point, Vendrak, you're up. Right.
Good
At
luck.
the start of your turn, you need to make me.
Well, I'm gonna hit the fucker.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Yes, because you're within 30 feet of it. So I need you to make me another Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Oh my. You know, this is just like knowledge for my next speed I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take advantage on con saving throws. Fuck. And what you got for me, fucking funky dice? Oh, good. I rolled another 2.
Oh no.
Technically it's a 6, but I don't think that matters.
Oh god, you're gonna hate me.
Yeah, I'm gonna hate you.
Don't kill him.
It's coming.
Please don't kill. It's coming. Death of branches.
Because
alright.
you're about to take another 4d6 of damage.
Oh no!
Okay.
Please, shit rolls.
That means I gotta roll concentration again. Or can I attack
Sorry.
first, or what? Like,
I thought this would be a cool encounter.
it's cool. Stone cold.
Hey, that's what happened when. something gets up on her.
Maybe it's just
That's what
ice
happens
cold.
when
You
you
give him the cold shoulder. Fucking.
The
No.
cold shoulder.
We need the bar to
Right,
start singing. You're
so-
as cold as ice.
I was thinking the Stone Cold theme when
Gets
you
the words
said
wrong.
that. I was thinking the Stone Cold theme when you said that.
That's the cold ways. Yeah, willing to sacrifice my life.
Sacrifice all of-
Sacrifice my fucking
Alright,
HP.
right, you take 16 necrotic damage.
16. Okay.
Yeah,
Jeez.
but you don't minus this off your max.
Oh, how generous.
However, until the start of your next turn,
Okay, there's more, because of course there is, yes.
Yes.
the Nightwalker has advantage against attack rolls against you.
Advantage against attack rolls against me? What?
What?
Advantage on attack rolls against you. Sorry.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, so if it wants to punch me, it'll have advantage. Got it.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's called fittingly. It's called Annihilating Aura.
Well,
Okay.
Now you can go.
Okay.
So that's something to keep everybody else to keep in mind
Okay.
when they go.
What do I got? What do I got? What's... I could do that. Oh, I could do that. Let's see. Do I have to? So I could smack it,
Yeah.
or I could cast a spell. And I got some really funky spells.
Alright.
One of them is literally what it's basically doing to me, which is harm.
Okay.
14d6 necrotic damage to reduce HP, but I'm worried that's not going to work, so I'm just going to attempt to strike it with this, holy... Oh yeah, I got to roll the fucking concentration again, so never mind, hold on. You said it was 16 damage? Cut in
Yeah.
half, it's 8, so technically minimum DC is 10. Let's
Yeah.
go. It just bounced off my fucking mouse. Alright, I got a 7, so that means plus 4, 11. So I'm fine.
Just made it.
Good. Fucking good. Now let me smack, and I'm gonna roll a 2, right? That's what's gonna happen. Because it's either succeed and fail.
let me smack.
Becky, let me smack.
Thank you.
Alright.
Let me smack. Please.
Woohoo, that's a 5. I fucking hate myself. Let's see, that's with the Warhammer. what is that, like plus? It's a decent bonus, but I don't think it's enough. Let's see.
I'll
We
let you
got
know.
plus 8 on 5. Yeah, so 13. Is that right?
I hate to tell
Yeah,
you this,
13.
but just missed the fucking mark.
Oh no.
Well,
It surprisingly just has a shit AC. You know what? I'll say because it's big, you can hit it. Because I just annihilated you. I feel sorry for you.
hey, that's the game.
This happens sometimes. It seems like some of the vampire luck has worn off, and God.
I mean, it's up to you if you just want to go with what's rolled or take my offer.
I will take the offer. Not the
Good.
offer. No, I won't.
Oh, you're not?
Should I? You know what? You wanna do this with a dice roll? Just like another roll, just see.
Alright, sure.
That way, it doesn't guarantee that I get it, but it's at least.
All right.
I don't feel good by taking like a.
You want me to roll this or you?
Nah. We all know by like odds of seconds. Every second roll seems to be okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's go.
What's the one?
Yeah, this time was a 15, so that's 23.
Okay, then.
Alright, there you go.
That's what. See what I mean? Like,
Smack it. Smack it.
It's literally the most fair dice I've ever seen. All right, so I get to do lots and lots of stupid things. All right.
Alright, cool.
We have poison damage. We have bludgeoning damage. It's magical, and we have radiant damage. All coming this way. Oh, good God! Let me turn on the light so I can fucking see when we're doing here.
Good luck.
I'm gonna need it. First off, let's just do the regular bludgeoning damage here. 1d8 plus 4. That was a 6, so that's 10 damage
Alright.
of the magic bludgeoning. Then I can add once per turn 1d8 poison.
I wouldn't bother if I were you.
Well, too late. I rolled a 2. I seem to be rolling a lot of 2s today.
Well, that 2 doesn't count because it's immune to poison.
You don't
Yeah,
have
right.
to tell us that. You don't have to tell us that.
Well,
That's okay. Would have found out.
Yeah.
And besides, like, you flip a coin, that's the likelihood of it being immune to poison. Don't worry.
Yeah, pretty much.
I fucking hate how little poison works. And we got the holy weapon, which is 2d8 radiant damage.
okay.
Okay, the first roll was a 5, and the second roll is a 6.
11.
So 11 damage, radiant.
Cool. Takes all of that.
Very nice. And now,
And now?
I have a bonus action, right?
Yeah, you do.
Yes.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna do it. I just changed my mind. I could use a bonus action to make my fucking holy weapon blow up into more light for another 48 radiant damage and blinding it, but then I realized I wouldn't have light anymore. No.
Yeah.
I changed my mind. The rest of my turn will be wondering if I should even try to move, because I'll have an advantage of trying to punch me in the face.
I mean, the only problem is obviously if you do move, obviously more than like 5 feet, like shifting,
Mhm.
you will obviously oppose attack opportunity.
Well, as
Alright.
long
Yeah, I will, but I'll also get away from him, and I won't get the fucking con saves as much anymore.
I have an
Well,
idea.
Okay, so because you went through this, you need to be a decent distance away from him to get out of that aura.
Oh god, there's a lot of people in that aura. Then, wait, did
Oh,
So-
yeah.
Wait, so what does that
shit.
aura do exactly again?
Alright,
Hurt.
okay. Right.
Oh
so
wait,
I-
this is just it's like okay, see. I think I remember what this was now.
Annihilating aura. Any creature that starts its turn within 30 feet of the Nightwalker, because that's
Mhm.
what it is, must succeed on a DC Constitution saving throw, or on a fail, take 4d6 necrotic damage, and grant the Nightwalker advantage on attack rolls against it until the start of the creature's next turn.
Roger that. Okay.
Say that last bit again. So I've got on a failed.
Until the start of its next turn?
Yeah, until the start of the creature's next turn.
So if I try to leave, it'll sucker punch me for advantage, but otherwise when it starts its turn, it won't have the advantage. But it might have legendary actions, which we don't know about yet. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
I missed the last bit.
So, right. So basically, if you were to fail, Nyx, until your next turn after that, it would have advantage on attack rolls against you.
Right.
Okay. I think I've made up my mind.
What are you doing?
Running the fuck away, but before I do that, I am going to use my Holy Weapons bonus action.
Alright.
Hang on. Don't run. I have an idea, yeah?
Don't run?
Don't run, I have an idea.
Don't run.
So do I.
Okay.
But, fine, I won't do it. I'll just stay in place. Fine.
Gotcha. Because I'm up next. I have a plan.
Alright,
All right,
well...
I'll just stay put.
Alright, so
Okay.
is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn. I'm fucking terrified. Let's go.
I'm
Alright,
getting ready for this.
Azerus.
This is gonna suck.
Azerus, roll me
All right.
Constitution save throw.
Here we go. Let's go. All right, that is a. Oh my good God, that's a 9 on the roll already, and I think I don't have much on Constitution. No, I don't. That's just flat 9. That's
Okay.
gonna suck.
So, 4d6.
Inspire yourself.
It's
I can't.
Inspire yourself.
4d6 coming your way of necrotic damage.
Oh God, I'm ready for this. Just so you know, my max HP is 56. This could kill me.
Well, to be fair, he got a shit roll. You take 10 necrotic damage.
All right, sets me down 46.
But obviously, yeah, he has advantage against attack rolls on you until your next turn.
Okay, so can I reach Vendrak where I'm from, or where I'm at? I assume I can. Like, I could just grab him.
From where you are?
Yeah.
No, because that would be like more like 10 feet from, because you're here.
Okay.
You
Okay,
would
so
at
my-
least have to-
Oh, yeah, because in between us is someone, yeah.
So
Do you
can
grab
just
Orsesti?
go there.
Yeah, so I could move to him. That's just movement, right? That's not an action?
No, it's just movement.
Okay, so I'm going to grab him. I'm going to shout at him, trust me, and I'm going to use the cape that I have to use Dimension Door and teleport us back out.
Nicely
with Vendrak?
done.
Huh?
With Vendrak?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I should have used my bonus action spell thing. Whatever, doesn't matter.
It's not that I like, because I think that's why Ololo was asking. You took the tank away from the front line. And
I know,
not
but I'm gonna-
the squishy one.
So
I'm alright.
here's
I'm alright.
I have
I'm alright.
Yeah, I have a plan. I'm gonna pull him back, and I'm gonna use healing words, but I'm gonna try and get us within a distance where we can just get back in. Like, I want to pull him out where he won't keep taking damage, because I feel like he's about to die. 'Cause,
I think you can only use cantrips after you use a spell.
it's just an action. The healing words is a bonus action.
So you guys, the out.
Yeah, but casting is weird.
Basically, have to be all the way back in.
I guess we'd go a little bit further. I guess we'd still be in the range, but so far it won't, like, just kill us. So just a little bit further up.
The problem is it's an aura. If you are within 30 feet, you have to keep doing those checks.
I see. Okay.
So, out of it, you have to be here.
I see. All right. Then yeah, I guess as my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and use healing words. So let's see. I gotta get my character sheet back up. Sorry. All right. So healing word. One living creature heals 1d4 plus. Hang on. Let me see. 1d4. Yeah, plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is going off my charisma. So 1d4 plus. Where is it? 1d4 plus 4. And then I'll use that at just the basic level I need to use it for, so it removes the spell slot. So that was
Or
first level spell.
healing?
Yeah, for healing. So 1d4 plus 4. Not a whole lot, but I felt like it was the best I could do in that situation.
You rolling it or?
I think you're rolling it. It says the creature rolls.
The creature? What?
Yeah.
Okay. That's new. I know I have it. I never actually read that.
Let me see. Creature of your choice regains hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting. Oh, so maybe I do roll it.
You roll it.
Okay. You know what? No, I'm gonna cast it at second level. We'll do second level. Because then that adds. Yeah, increases it by another d4. So we'll do this. 2, 4. You heal up 8.
8? Okay.
Yeah, you heal up 8. And then that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. Orsesti!
2 of them were wasted because.
Yeah.
Roll
I'm sorry, bud. We're gonna get back in.
Saving throw!
Aye. 17 plus 3, 20.
20. Just shy of the mark.
Shit.
That was a fucking good roll, though. Fair play. Alright, 4d6 coming your way. At least you don't have to take this off your max.
What's left of my max?
12 necrotic damage.
How many? I'm sorry?
12 necrotic damage.
12 necrotic damage. Okay.
Obviously, it gains advantage against attack rolls against you until.
Yeah. Okay.
He's like, yes, we know.
If I don't leave its range, can I shift around it?
Yes, you can.
Without. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna shift to the right side of it.
I gotta look close to that spell.
Just a few. Yeah,
Just
this
a double
side.
check.
Right there. Just to make sure the others are out of range. And I'm gonna write in the dark book, Thunderous Agony leads us to safer victory, and I'm gonna Thunder Step.
Okay.
And I'm gonna teleport behind Vendrak. I think I have range easy, and he's gonna have to make. What was the saving throw? Constitution saving throw. I'm gonna roll this up.
Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Don't tell me he's got advantage on Constitution.
No. Alright, that's
Price of shit.
27.
It's a big boy.
Okay.
I'm assuming that beats your DC.
That beats the DC, but he still takes half damage. So
And what kind of damage is this?
it is thunder damage.
Alright, so he'll take half of that as well.
All right. So that's 28 damage to divide by 4, I guess now.
So that'd be
29 by 4, that's 7.
7 damage. Alright. Got a little bit
And you
of
hear
tingle on that.
a really loud thunderous noise coming from where I was.
Alright. So he takes that. Anything else you're doing, Orsesti?
Aside from peeing my pants. No, I'm thinking it's my turn.
Nevaeh, you're up. Make me a
Okey-dokey.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I've got to do Constitution saving, have I?
Yep.
You got it, ladies. Just stay right there.
18 plus
I'd
6,
recommend getting away from
23.
it as much as you can. I got a
23,
plan.
first success. So, does it take any of the damage, or does it grant advantage?
Okay. Just thinking. Right. I'm going to do the Javelin of Lightning.
Hold on. Need to check something. Yes, yeah, you can do it from this distance.
Say that again, love.
Yeah, I guess you can do it from that distance. I was checking what distance you were from it.
What, as in being too close?
Yeah.
Am I?
I
No,
think it's
you're
only
good.
if you're next to it that you have a penalty.
You're good. You're good. Just
Yeah, that was
aim
what I
at
was
the head.
checking.
Okie dokie then. So that is a D20. Ouch. That's my proficiency bonus. 22.
Hit.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. D6. D6. Okay, now this is a D6 plus 5 with the javelin and then 5D6 right then.
Yeah. So do the normal damage first, please.
Yeah. And that is 10.
Right. Now do the lightning damage.
I'll do the lightning. Ten. 12. 17. And last one. 20.
20, so that's going to get cut in half because it's resistant. So that's 10. Alright. Is that it for you, Nevaeh?
It is.
Alright, you're not going to move or anything like that to get out of that aura?
Yeah, can you move me back to where Orsesti and that are?
Alright, so...
Go back a ways. And that was me. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
Alright. So, with that, Nix, you know what's coming.
Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
Okay. That is 19.
Fail.
God, this
4d6
thing.
4d6 coming your way.
Let's hope it fucks up.
Such a
How
hard
can
roll,
it fuck up doing damage?
Just like rolls all ones. Just.
I mean, okay,
I
fair
mean-
enough. That nearly happened. 9 damage. 3 1s and a 6.
God, I'm glad I'm here.
What?
Did you say 9?
9, yeah, 9 necrotic damage. And also you grant it advantage against you.
God. By the gods.
You know, if nobody's on the way to, because he's just gonna walk over here and we're gonna have to. run.
It would be actually kind
Oh.
of funny. You see him walk outside. There's nothing but shadows.
I still get to shoot at him though, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, okay. So obviously with my bow. So okay. That is here. 2 plus. That is 29.
That hits.
Nice.
Definitely has.
8. That's 16.
Okay.
Right. Halloway's next, isn't he?
Well, do you want to move out of that aura?
Oh yes, no, I do. Yes, as far back as I can go.
Book it.
And Halloway, I'm literally just gonna pull back. See, because
Well, before you can pull it back, Canaway's got to make you choose a saving throw.
oh right, his his saving throw, so he's got to keep it right. Right, so
Remember, because of he gets advantage always
Yeah.
for some reason.
So, right, let's do it again. 16. Okay, so this is 16. 24.
Success.
Yes.
Nice.
Damage.
Wait, you're telling me the first person on our team to survive the Constitution saving throw is the dog?
No.
Dog.
Yeah.
No, Nevaeh
Nevaeh did it
succeeded.
too.
Yeah, Nevaeh.
Oh, okay, we're good. I was just like, wait a minute.
So,
Yeah, no attack. His donkey's got to be right by him. So yeah, pull Tan away. Back to me. Yeah.
alright. So, go back round to the top, I'm guessing. Because Nevaeh can't
Yep.
go from that distance. And, luckily for you, it can't go any further than that. You see it, get to that point, and like, 'cause that's like the edges of the walls, and it appears it needs, maybe some form of cover to materialize or something, because it can't go any further
Oh.
than that. However,
Okay.
it still does have an attack at range.
Okay.
Oh.
So, what you see is it's gonna point its finger, and it's gonna point its finger at Orsesti.
All right.
Orsesti, I need you to roll you guessed it, a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay, that's better. Better for me. That's a 22.
That is a success.
Yay! Oh,
So, nothing happens. Not even half damage.
nice.
Nice.
So, that's going to be its turn.
All right.
So, Vendrak, you're up.
Good luck, bud.
Oh boy. Now it's just a matter of thinking
Yeah.
which direction do I fire it in.
Now we bombarded at range. We fucking shell the
Well,
place.
the thing is, you need to keep in mind, it does technically still have a second range attack. Count how many squares it is in front of his face.
Hmm.
No.
Where you are.
25.
So everyone's away from it, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, we're all within 30 feet.
Yeah.
All of us.
Oh.
So,
We need to, the back
Oh, so
ones,
anybody
we need
who's
to
Yeah, but
go
we-
square back.
We can't see further than that on the map.
No. But there is the rest of the map you all can run to. You know.
True.
Just saying.
Run off the screen.
well, it's going to have a fun time right now.
What do you
I'm
got?
going casting Blade Barrier.
Blade barrier.
Blade barrier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's a 6th level spell.
Oh wow. Busting out the big.
I am not
Nice.
taking many chances here.
Alright.
It does require concentration, so after I cast it, I will have to drop the concentration of the holy weapon, but I think that's fine. This will have a... Let's see. A ringed wall, 60 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and 5 feet thick.
Okay.
Okay. It'll be in this ring.
Yeah.
Let's see, it's up to 60 feet in diameter, so I'm only going to make it as big as the creature itself.
Okay.
The wall will provide 3/4 cover to creatures behind it, and its base is considered difficult terrain. When a creature enters the wall's area for the first time on a turn or starts a turn there, it has to make a dex saving throw. If it fails, it takes 6d10 slashing damage. On a success, half.
Oh,
So,
are you casting that again?
it can't really move, I guess.
Put
And
that
it's going
like
to be
around
taking-
it.
Yes, it's a ring around it.
So it can't move out of the area at all.
It says it's difficult terrain. I mean, unless it can climb 20 feet high.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
Yeah,
clarify.
if it can do it, and it's difficult terrain.
Oh god,
Okay.
the legs on the thing too.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't say you can't do it, because it just says it's difficult terrain, and it is
So
a
that-
wall of whirling, razor-sharp blades made of magical energy.
But that doesn't mean
It's
that doesn't
concentration.
mean he can't enter out the side of it. It doesn't specify that you can't block.
Oh, I can make a
blocks-
ringed wall up to 60 feet in diameter, so it's a ring.
Oh yeah, so it's just surrounding him at that point.
Right.
Yeah. You just surrounded it with them.
Yeah,
And
there
with
is no door. It's just a ring. If it can climb out at 20 feet, then you can get out.
Isn't it also kind of protected in that though?
Yeah, you'll have less chance of hitting it at range.
I see.
But it's going to be bladed up, sliced and diced.
Yeah, but the problem I'm having is you're saying the only way it can escape it is 20 foot up. It doesn't specify it cannot move out of it sideways.
Oh no, it can move out of it, but
It's a
gonna take
ring.
damage.
What is a ring,
It goes
Gothy?
sideways.
It would take
Okay,
damage.
here.
It can get out.
Let me read the full description here so that we can make it completely clear. You create a vertical wall of whirling razor-sharp blades made of magical energy. The wall will appear within range and will last for the duration. You can make a straight wall up to 100 feet long, 20 feet high, and 5 feet thick. That's the straight wall, which I'm not using.
Right.
Or a ringed wall that's up to 60 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and 5 feet thick. The wall will provide 3/4 cover to creatures behind it, and its base is difficult terrain.
Okay. Right. So.
So it's a ring around the creature.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I'm using.
All I'm trying to clarify is, if it chooses to, if it wants to take damage or whatever, it can move out of it sideways.
If it has a climbing speed, it can climb out the wall, yeah?
But isn't
How
it
is
like
go
it
sideways
could,
in a ring?
It will
but
go
doesn't it
If I-
also
This is what I'm
didn't
getting at.
also-
It doesn't specify.
No, I
Specify
think it
what?
said something of like if it goes through for the first time, it takes a set amount of damage. And so I
No.
think doesn't that mean it could get through?
What sidestep are you talking about?
So, okay. Right.
Like
If you have
like,
a hula
it
hoop
just
around you,
tries
how
to
do you
push through.
sidestep out of a hula hoop?
Okay, so how?
It's a ring. It's a ring that's 20 feet high.
So, like a cylinder, is what you're saying.
Yes, a cylinder.
Yeah.
A 20-foot high cylinder.
I think the question
Alright.
is, can it decide to?
If it
push
can climb the
through?
wall, it can get out.
No, like not climbing, like pushing, taking the damage and pushing through. Can it do that?
I mean, it's a wall. If it can break walls, it doesn't say the stat of a wall of
Alright,
razor-sharp blades.
Fine, I'll just call it has to climb out somehow.
Okay.
Because
Sure. And in that case, it would be
spell
considered
needs
difficult
more
terrain.
specification, I'm sorry.
Well, I can give you the page for the blade barrier, but
No,
And you can read it
like
yourself.
I said, we'll just go with the wall climb at this point. But all I'm saying is nothing on your fault. It's just I believe they should have given more specification on that spell, personally.
well, there is a ring of fire spell, and that lets you walk through it. But this one doesn't seem to.
Okay.
So it's
It doesn't
just
say
not.
anything about it other than it's difficult terrain.
Hmm.
Okay.
Alright.
That the space it occupies. I mean,
Alright.
it doesn't say you cannot walk through it, but it is 20 feet high, so I'd imagine you have to climb it, and they'll get cut while they climb. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, creatures can climb. Anything can climb. It's just
Yeah.
it hurts.
All right. So does it take damage on this turn, like your turn, or just?
No, it doesn't take damage.
When it enters the wall's area for the first time on a turn or starts the turn there.
All right, got it.
So when it's its turn, it will then take damage.
All right. Well, is that you, or got anything else?
I mean that's a level 6 spell. I don't know what else I can really do.
No, I'm just asking because I mean, like I said, still technically, because it moved up, you are.
No,
in
it
range of that
can
aura.
it can move through it.
What did you just
What
look
is-
it
Did
up?
you just look it up?
Yeah. Basically, the wall itself is difficult terrain, and when you're on the wall's area, so in the wall, basically when you're pushing through it, you take the damage.
Okay. Well, I'll stick with mine because we didn't know at the time.
Okay.
I'll stick with mine
Well-
because we didn't know at the time.
It's not its turn yet. If it wants to be difficult terrain, then it takes take twice as long to get through it, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Fine, I guess. Not the coolest thing.
I mean, no, it's still the coolest thing because one way or another, it's gonna take what was it, 60-10 damage?
Yeah. Or save for half.
So no matter what, well, save for half. It's still point is, no matter what, it's gonna take damage.
Yeah.
Mhm.
1 minute.
All right. So yeah, you're not doing anything for move because, like I said, just moving those 2 spaces puts you back in that fear zone, basically.
If I move any closer.
Well, no, because it moved up 2 spaces.
Yeah.
You and basically everybody there is back in that aura.
Okay.
Doesn't that mean that I have to take that save again, or?
Hold on, because I can't. I remember
yeah.
whether it's the.
It's the beginning of your turn, so yeah.
Yeah, but no. What I mean is I can't remember when it ends because it does the start of the. Oh yeah, till the start of the creature's next. I'll do a pass. For anybody that did do it, because it does say it ends at the start of the creature's next turn, but in order for it to trigger it, it has to be the start of the person's next turn. So that seems a little unfair if it's like, oh, you lose it, but then you gain it again. You know?
Yeah.
No, isn't that how it works? Because it got closer, so we're
I
in
mean,
it
if
again.
you
so-
want to take the damage, be my guest.
I think we're gonna die the more we keep doing it.
It's just, I just how it works.
Alright.
That's just how it works. That's just to be how it be.
Next episode
so
of
I gotta
the party
roll-
wipe.
Add 4 to con.
Yeah.
Because we're about,
It went
we're
all the way
about-
off the floor.
Oh, God.
we're about to circle out and
So it doesn't
pelt
count, right?
the motherfucker. So I think
Okay,
we're
well,
about to circle out and pelt the motherfucker with
please,
projectiles.
just
So I don't
roll
think
on
it's
the
fair.
fucking. There's a roll.
You gotta
All right.
roll.
It's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Save. Didn't matter.
Yeah, well, all it would have done was it probably would have triggered the concentration on the holy weapon, which I had to get rid of anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, well, there you go. So...
And I will get out of the way. I don't know, whatever way is out of the way, because we're running out of space here. This
Yeah.
big boy is too
You
big.
probably would have to, like, venture, like, go back a space, and then, like, probably venture sideways.
Sure, I'll wait. Let's see.
Fine.
It's 30 feet range? Do you think?
Yeah, you would need to move back 3 spaces, basically.
I'd be off
Shit.
the table.
Falls off the edge of the world. Ah!
Oh, just make it like man.
That would be cool. But I already used my dimension door, otherwise, probably.
Aim for the bushes.
I'll go in that bush.
What she said.
I mean, are those trees or bushes or what? Because like on the right, there's tents and stuff, and I mean we can move over there. Maybe to get.
I think those are like. I think those are like structures.
still in range.
That's fine. It's a play pretend game. Like we're further back now.
Yeah. All right.
So from there we go to.
That's my line.
Azerus.
Okay. All right. Let's see. So I'm within the range of trying to make
you
a.
are. Yeah.
All right. So here goes. No modifier to my con, so just flat rolling here. That's a 13. That's probably a fail.
Yeah, that's a fail. 4d6.
All right.
Necrotic coming your
Come
way.
on.
Yeah, as far
All
as I
ones.
can
All
tell,
ones. All ones. All ones.
That's gonna be all ones again.
as far as I can tell, the DC's 21. So
Okay.
"16 necrotic damage, and obviously it gains advantage on attacks against you until the start of your next turn.
Okay, I'm at 30 now. This is not looking too good, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty. Let's see. I need to get out of this range. I initially wanted to just run up and just hit it with a smite, but that doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Let's see. Alright. So if I use an action, I still have movement. Let's see. So I assume that Orsesti is behind me, correct?
mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. I guess I can do another healing word at a second level on him.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and roll that up. That's if it's a second level, I get to roll 2d4 plus 4. Let me make sure I mark the spell slot. All right. 3. Okay, so 5 plus 4. You heal up 9.
9.
Who?
No, for me.
Orsesti heals up 9. And then let's see. Bonus action, I'll give him a bardic. So he'll have a d6 he can use. I'll just tell him like, we're gonna figure this out somehow. We're gonna get through this. And how far can I run to the right? I'm gonna try and get as close to Vendrak as I can.
Yeah, you're far enough to the edge. You can run out of the
zone.
Out of the zone,
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna chill there with my 30 HP. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. So then we go to Orsesti. So all constitution.
Yes, I know. Yeah.
Again, if you choose to, you have bardic.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna use the bardic.
Okay.
Hopefully it works.
Oh, okay, it might work because I already have 17 just on the d20. Plus 2, plus 3, that's 22.
Success.
Oh, sweet.
Finally. Okay.
Azerus just passes you a look like, I got you.
I need from where I am and what I see, DM. I need some information. How thick does the ceiling look from where I stand above the creature?
Probably about somewhere in the range of just under like a foot thick of stone.
Okay. So not the thickest
No. Not
ceiling we've seen. Okay. I'm gonna write in the dark book, bolts of force reveal the sun and defeat the enemy, and I'm gonna release 3 bolts of eldritch blast, aiming just above the creature's head at the ceiling.
Alright, so you watch the 3 bolts of eldritch blast hit the ceiling. The ceiling begins to tumble. And not rocks fall, everybody dies before anybody fucking makes that joke. But the rocks do fall. You know, they're not like small pieces of stone. It's like big slabs and everything just bounce off this thing's head. But it would have been smarter to just hit it with the Eldritch Blast because that technically counts as non-magical damage.
Yeah, sure. Like what I'm trying to pierce through the ceiling. That's what I'm
Oh,
trying
I
to do.
thought you were trying to. The
sunlight.
door was.
No.
No,
Yeah,
to
I'm
reveal the sun and the outside.
I'm trying to make a hole, basically.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, yeah.
So that moment actually does exist in real life. You know that whole thing where someone's like, "You missed," and then something falls in them.
Yeah.
Except it was actually sunlight. You missed. Nope.
I just like to picture the creatures just like, ha! Bah!
So the sunlight hits it. It appears, like as soon as like sun rays like go through it, it's very much seems incorporeal. It doesn't get like whisked away like you would expect a shadow to be, though.
Mm-hmm.
There's Orsesti, make me Arcana check, please.
All right. Arcana plus 5. That's 23.
Alright, awesome. So you think the reason it's not going away is it's like maybe because of the brutal attack it did here first is now keeping it here. So now, the problem is, because it's done this murderous rampage inside this temple, it's basically binded to this temple. It's like, so technically it can't move out of it, but just, you know, blowing up the ceiling and revealing some sunlight isn't gonna make it go away either.
Does it look like it's been affected somewhat?
Like I said, it's like, it becomes somewhat transparent, but it doesn't go away.
Okay.
Does that mean it's weaker though, or
we don't know. We don't know.
No, we don't know.
Okay.
It doesn't appear to be in pain or anything like that. It's just more see-through.
Okay. I'll take that. And I'm gonna move out of the thingy.
Move out of its range. Got ya.
Run out of thing.
Run out thing. No touch.
So,
Bad.
No touch.
Yeah, just pretend I moved back 3 squares and then it was fine. Like do. And
Sure.
it's good.
Alright. With that said, next up is Nevaeh. So, Nevaeh, I need a Constitution saving for a roll.
22.
Save. Alright, so you don't take any
Okay.
effect of it.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. Can I use my lance, or is he impervious?
Well, that would keep you in range of the aura, keep in mind, if you wanted to use your lance. The other problem is does 3/4 cover only matter if it's a ranged attack?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Alright, so
what? Hang on, what about a ranged attack?
3/4 cover, because technically Vendrak's
depends if you consider
spell...
the wall solid or
Oh,
not.
the wall, yeah.
well,
Consider the
yes.
wall solid, then melee attacks won't go through it because it's solid. If you consider
Well,
it
I-
difficult terrain and you could just walk through it, then it would be possible to melee through.
Alright, well, I guess you could melee through it, but you would stay in its aura. That's all I'm warning you about.
And get cut up by the fucking blades.
Yeah.
And in that case, then I'll use the javelin.
Normal javelin,
Normal
keep in mind.
javelin.
Yep.
And relentless rage.
Okay.
Oh, yes. 26.
Alright, that hits.
And then 26. And that is 5, 8, 9, 10, 11.
11, that gets cut in half, another down, so 5. Not magical javelin. Okay. Alright, but you still have the opportunity to move out of its range.
Yes, please.
Alright. I'll just move it this way. So...
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
Yeah, just go that way.
Yeah.
So
Hold
that
on.
it's Nyx.
Sorry?
Nyx, you're up.
Me, yeah. Good. Right. So,
Con save
Okay.
first.
yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. That is 4.
Oof.
Okay, well you're gonna be getting some necrotic damage. Okay, that's 19 necrotic damage.
19.
Yep.
Right, okay, so shoot it with my bow. Okay.
Yeah.
So that is I'll take it again. 3, 4, 2, so 17.
Hits.
Are we doing the cover thing or?
Oh yeah. What?
Yeah.
Well, that's
It-
what I forgot. All right. So hold on. What does 3/4? What is the penalty? 3/4?
Do we consider it? Okay, so
It says it's 3/4.
Yeah.
so now I'm starting to wonder. Then it must be difficult terrain and not a wall. Yeah, even though it says it's a wall, it's not a wall. Weird shit.
It counts as difficult terrain.
Yeah, it can't. Right.
Yeah.
Your purpose.
So
it's...
you can. So it's like a car wash, but very very cutty.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, I
Why
get that.
not
It still
click
provides
forward
cover.
doesn't count in combat?
Because otherwise, it doesn't make sense why it would always
Well-
be 3/4 cover, right? Because it would be based on the size of it compared to the creature.
Yeah.
That means so 3/4 adds 5 dex and AC to
Alright.
saving throws and armor class.
Right. So 5 to AC.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
3/4.
Okay, so that would be a miss.
I'm interested as well. I keep forgetting I've got like advantage on attack rolls, haven't I, with Natural Explorer?
No. That was literally the first turn where it went for you.
Oh, just on the
However,
first one, got you.
there's one artifact you keep forgetting about that would give you advantage.
What? Is it the circlet?
Isn't yours?
Hang on, what have I got? I've got the circlet. The
Something that can't actually be used as an arrow.
silver arrow.
Yes! Hern
The
silver
silver
arrow!
Yeah, it can't be used as an arrow, can it?
No, but its power grants you advantage with bows!
You've had it the whole
Oh.
time and you never.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Pete's sake, you're a ranger! Act like one!
Yeah, best ranger ever. Okay, well that's relevant now. Right? So what is it with my damage then? With this 3/4 thing, it just counts as difficult terrain, yeah?
Basically, it's harder to hit it. Once you hit it, it'll
Yeah,
do
no,
damage.
I get that. I get that. So, so what? So the damage doesn't change?
No.
No.
No, it's just about you hitting it. Okay. But what I was asking before was, so my natural explorer does not count in combat at all.
No, it counts in combat for the first round.
Yeah,
If
basically,
you
if we take something by surprise, you can use that, but gonna be just for the first round.
Yeah, and that's
Okay.
only if it doesn't go before you, which it has done.
Yeah, no, I didn't mean that bit. I know that. Because actually states
you mean
that in general, because I've got natural explorer and
no,
like
no,
a
no,
difficult trait. Yeah,
no,
that's what I was
'cause
asking.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, yes, it was 17, wasn't it? So.
Yeah, but you've got advantage. That's why I'm telling you to roll another d20.
Oh, okay. But I thought that's advantage on attack.
Yes, on the to hit.
But we've already done that, and I didn't I?
All right. You know what?
My
To
bounty
save you confusing you, your turn is done.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right.
Just remember,
move
you're
up
next. Go.
Yes, I've got advantage on my attack roll.
God. All right.
All right.
What's Tanaway doing? Considering he's got no ranged attacks.
Hang on a minute. Before Tanaway goes, I'm still in this bloody aura, aren't I?
Yes.
Can I move over towards the left enough to be out of it? Yeah, and then that's where Tanaway will be going. Okay.
Alright.
I can't really do anything with him because he needs to be like up close and that, so too risky.
It's not gonna move. For one. What it's gonna try and do first is recharge.
What?
Which it fails on.
Oh, thank God. Wait, what was that?
So, better yet, he actually rethinks. It's like, oh, I didn't get that. I guess I'm gonna have to do more. So, he's gonna risk taking the 60-10. So, Jez, if you would.
Give him the roll.
Well, first off, gotta take a dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as long as he's got a part of him
20.
inside the wall.
20.
Yeah.
Alright, so he does succeed. Which means it's going to be half the damage.
Okay.
Starting to have barrier's remorse here.
So is that like buyer's remorse?
And he's got half movement speed in the
Yeah, I know.
in the wall.
There's going to be a lot of d10 rolling, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. 5. 9. I got to do 6 times. So 14. 17 by 3. Oh, that was a 10. So 27.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 2 more rolls, I think.
Yep.
27 plus 8, 35.
One more.
And another 10. So that would
Jesus.
be 45 damage. It's going to be 22.
15. That's 15.
15.
Oh, wait,
Yo,
no, it's by
45.
45 by 2. It's 22.
Yeah, so it's 20. Yeah, 22.
22.
Or 23 if you roll up.
Yo, dog, respect the ring.
Plus, so.
I would have used it differently if I knew all these rules specifically, because I would have just made like a wall.
This wall.
Respectable wall.
Alright. So even though
Charles Bond's having a shrunk.
Called the Bondulance.
So is he within one of those walls still, or has he come through it?
He's squeezing through.
Right, okay.
Oh god. No! No! I might die here. This might be my death.
Oh,
huh?
oh, he's getting out?
Oh, wow.
He's coming out! Oh lord, he coming.
Oh wait, no.
Okay.
I mistake. I even lost track there for a moment.
You just want to get us killed, just like, yeah, come for you. Come
He
for you.
already coming.
Actually, no, what you will do, though, is go back.
Okay.
So he's retreating. Okay. A sigh of relief. Momentary abatement.
I can't help it as well, like Jez. My Chris Perkins is showing through.
Okay, what's it gonna do?
That's it. 'Cause it failed on its recharge, so yeah.
Oh god, that range attack is on a recharge. Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
So, Vendrak, you're up.
What do I do now? That's the good question. 'Cause
You just see Azerus kind of looks at you, makes a voice like, hey, good luck, bud. It's like...
well, it's like, do I dispel the barrier? Do I keep the barrier? Because it's a big wall now in our way.
I mean, it's in that ring that was around him. It just sits there now.
There's no way to move it. It's just there.
Let's see. It doesn't say anything about moving it, so I'd imagine you can't.
Okay.
It appears within range and lasts for the duration. Unless they stop concentration, so it's just gone.
Okay.
I could do that. In fact, since it doesn't take an action, I could do it at literally any time. So if you guys try to attack, I could just cancel concentration.
True.
But, I don't know what to do here. This is funky.
Yeah, trust me. I've been thinking too. Like all my main damage is up close.
I got range.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I know what I'm gonna do. It's getting kind of ridiculous. I am going to invoke duplicity, and which means that I'm gonna lose the barrier, but hey, it did some good damage. Could have done more, but
It was good. It was a good move in that I wouldn't say necessarily brought it to death's door, but Jesus, did it do some damage.
Yeah, you've done the most damage. I'm disappointed that my sun attack didn't work, but that's fine.
It was good thinking, but
Yeah, it was really good thinking.
it was the details on it. I was a little iffy on it. So if I knew about this, I would have made the wall like a straight line across from it, so that if it stayed by the entrance, it would have had
Just
to take damage
really
basically all the way
nice.
through.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I didn't know that. So it's knowledge. Knowledge is power. I like power. I'm
It
going.
was
to
Vendrak's
use-
first time using the spell, right? Experimenting with
Yep. Yeah. Growing pains. Alright, so I'm going to be using. Where is the effect? Invoke
Growing-
duplicity.
it. Growing pains.
So. Okay, so I'm gonna bring out and invoke duplicity,
alright.
and it says as an action I can make an illusory duplicate of myself in 30 feet for a minute. As a bonus action, I can move them 30 feet to a space I can see from 120 feet.
Okay.
So I'm going to make that duplicity, 30 feet towards, and I'm going to move it another 30 feet. So it's going to move 60 feet towards this thing.
Alright, so basically going to be right in front of it then.
Pretty much. It's going to be on its butt. It's fine, Just, yeah.
Well,
It doesn't have to
room
literally
behind
be on
it.
its butt.
I was about to say, there's no room behind
It's
it.
being literal. And since that's going to be my entire turn because it's bonus and normal, it's going to be there.
So you see another Vendrak just stand there in front of it.
Come at me.
And all you hear is like...
almost muttering the words, "You shall not pass."
No, it's going...
Azerus is like...
It's trying to do the laugh, but it can't.
Azerus is just like, I think it's broken.
I would record it and play it as a loop, but it's too much effort. Maybe I will.
You just have that silently going on in the background.
Yeah, I might be ready by next turn. For now.
Alright.
Alright. So with Vendrak done, moves on to Azerus.
Alright, I'm gonna actually, again, I hate that this has all just become healing word, but the moment I am low, and I should probably healing word myself, so I'm at 30. I don't want to take the risk. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna do it
also bring you up.
You can?
Don't forget,
Yeah,
you're outside of 30 feet at this point.
Yeah, let's see.
But it's up to you.
Actually, I pretty much can't die. Why am I not running in there?
You might be tempting fate there.
Yeah,
let's see.
No, but the thing I got there, the ring, but is it like whenever you go down, you just instantly stabilize next turn?
Oh yeah.
What's the range? Like the range that I have currently between me and the monster. It's probably over 60, huh?
No, it's probably within 60.
60 would be 12 squares away.
Yeah, so even if you counted it diagonally, yeah, you'd be
Yeah.
in range.
Okay. I think the only thing I could do within 60 feet is light it up literally with fairy fire, and that does nothing. Oh wait, I could vicious mockery it.
You suck.
Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go for it. If you can heal me, I wouldn't mind that. Let's see. That's just a cantrip, so that's not really a... that's instantaneous, so that can even be a bonus action. You know what? I'll use it as my main action. Let me see. The spell's damage increases by 1d4 when you reach a 5th level. 11th level, I'm at 11, so that's 3d4. So yeah. I don't think I add any modifiers to that.
No.
No, I don't. Alright, so just 3d4 Vicious Mockery.
Alright.
I'm literally gonna give it 2 fucking middle fingers. I'm gonna be like, eat it, nerd. Alright, that's 3 plus 4.
Yeah, your offensive modifier.
So, okay, that's a 7.
7.
The 7 damage.
Alright.
Psychic damage. I'm kidding, just damage. And let's see. I guess
psychic damage, wouldn't it?
I guess it's just an insult. It doesn't say. Oh, it does. Yeah, it's psychic damage.
Yeah. So you see, it's like what like anybody who has advantage of seeing the actual thing. I suppose technically Vendrak, because I think he can actually look through his duplicity. I believe. You see what you believe to be a tear roll down its eye when this happens. Like, it's not actually a tear, but like the shape of a tear, like forming down its face.
Azerus has no idea what's going on, but he's just like, nerd. He's just like, just to finish it off. And then yeah, I'm gonna give Orsest another bardic. I'm down to like 8 now.
Alright.
Right.
All right, and yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright, so Orsesti, you're out. Pulsey, you're out of range, so you don't have to fear of rolling.
We mean I'm out of range.
Of the aura.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
you don't have to take a con roll.
Yeah, because I'm in range of a bunch of stuff. Well, I still have the inscription in my book for Eldritch Blast, so I'm just gonna release it again.
Alright.
This time I'm aiming at the thing. Cause
All right.
What type
You
of
can-
damage is Eldritch Blast?
that's force damage.
Force damage. Cool. Alright,
So 3 attacks. 2, 3. Okay, first one is a 23.
Hit.
Second one is a 28.
Hit. Jesus.
Third one is a 12.
You could. Oh wait. Never mind. You still have a bardic on attack, too, but I don't think that would have been enough.
It could be.
Wait, no, I
But
thought
is
that
it-
was only College of Valor that could do on attacks.
Hang on. Let me double
That's
check,
co-
because I have it up right here.
If it works on attack rolls,
Because I know.
Bardic Inspiration. Alright, let's see. You inspire others through stirring words or music. To do so, use a bonus action on your turn and choose one creature other than yourself within 60 feet who can hear you. They gain a Bardic Inspiration die, which is just d6. So once within the next 10 minutes, a creature can roll the die and add the number rolled to an ability check, an attack roll, or saving throw it makes.
Oh, it is
The creature
that-
can wait
attack roll.
until after it rolls the d20 before deciding to use the Bardic Inspiration die, but it must be decided before the DM says whether it fails or succeeds.
okay.
let
so
you-
technically- Yeah.
No, I remember now. College of Valor, you can add it to the damage.
Yeah.
All right.
You can
So that's
still
just
use it.
to
I
see
know I
if it-
said you missed, but you still use it because I didn't know.
Okay. Fails anyway. I rolled a 1.
Yeah, no, that does. That still misses.
Okay, so 2 hits. So I'm
Yep.
gonna roll the damage for those 2. So that's 10 damage and 7 damage. So it's 17 total.
Okay.
That was low rolls. Jeez.
Okay. So yeah, it takes 2 of those blasts. Third one misses. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you basically screaming, "Eat lead, motherfucker!" You know.
Hello, my little friend.
Is that
And
you done or something?
Yeah, that's me done.
Alright, so we move on to Nevaeh. Obviously no com roll because you're way out of range of it.
Right. How
Um,
far away am I from him?
Far.
put it this way, you'd still be within 60 feet, I'd imagine.
Okay. Well, I'll stick with the javelin. And that's a 21.
Hit. Yeah.
Okay. And 12.
So it's gonna get put in half, so 6. Okay. Oh, and I actually forgot for you. You can throw another javelin because extra attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And that is 20.
Hit.
Uh, 11.
11. Okay, so it's gonna be 5. Alright, so unless you want to move at all.
No, I'm fine where I am at the moment. Thank you.
Alright, so in that case then, Nyx, you're up.
Plenty far away. Right, so I have got advantage.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yep.
Okay, that's better. Oh, excuse me. So that is 26.
26. That hits. Yep.
Okay. Where are we? Okay. 10.
10. Well, at least it takes all of it, because it's a magical bow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Obviously, I know really Tanaway can't do anything at this range. You know, you
No.
should think about sticking a rocket launcher or something on him. Might help.
Rocket launcher.
He just comes in with the Charlie G. Carl Gustav rocket. Hang on, guys, I'm loading up.
Alright, so we go back around to the top. It's the Nightwalkers go. What's wrong now?
So I was going to do something, but it doesn't matter now. It'll have to wait for my next turn.
What was it?
Never mind.
What? No, what was it?
No, I'll do it next time.
Oh, fine. Fuck you then. So, okay. Hold on, now I've got to listen to this. No, people on stream will hear it.
You
so.
are in so much shit later.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I could barely hear anything. Is it just because my thing's too low?
I can't hear anything.
Oh, I
I
hear
can.
it. I hear
Oh.
it. I might need to
Where
turn it
are
up.
you hearing it through?
It's in general. So, hold on, I might have to actually boost up a bit higher so people can actually hear on stream.
Oh.
Anyway.
Play it on.
So that's the noise your thing's making?
Guess so.
Oh. It's so good.
Just play it one more time.
I'm just spamming it right now. What makes it even better is it's a second long.
Yeah. Anyway, fuck. Jess, I need you back on mic.
Oh shit. I've been muted the whole time. Hello.
Yes, you've been muted the whole time.
I've been explaining everything.
Oh god.
So normally the dwarven laugh is oh ho ho. So now imagine my duplicity as a T-posing dwarf vibrating in place, making that noise. It's just the oh sound, like repeated.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like it's just say if this dude was to take a swing at your duplicity, would anything happen to it, or is it just like
A duplicity does not actually. It's an illusory duplicate.
Alright,
I can get spells as if I was in the space using my own senses, and I have advantage on attacks that targets within 5 foot of a duplicate. And
alright, so
so it will not. It will not do anything if you attack the duplicate.
alright, so one thing I'm gonna find out.
You can also pretty much walk through the duplicate.
That is
not...
well, one that is a recharge failure, so lucky for you.
I just like the concept of this like monster, and it's just staring at this thing glitching in front of it.
Yeah.
So basically, all it's gonna do is keep like swiping through it, and it's gonna do nothing. It's like didn't get its recharge, and it's not gonna want to go back near those blades.
Mm-hmm.
All the while, this fucking thing's just doing this. I guess. Sadly, that's its turn. It's just get fucking pelted to death.
Alrighty.
Consider the fact that I did this in D&D time within 6 seconds. That was cool.
Yeah, no, seriously. For a second, a masterpiece. Yeah, no, perfect.
Okay.
You know, if Maro's here, I might actually have something to swing at. You know.
Yeah. Well, she would have smitten the fuck out of it.
Smite.
Smitey, smite, smite.
It's-
That's
Yo,
what
dog,
we
I heard you
called
like
it.
smite.
I think that was what we called it last time. Smitey, smite, smite.
yeah.
Because what was it? It was legitimately like 3 different smites she used at once or something.
I don't know, there's a whole bunch of smite name things.
Yeah.
Brewing smite, branding smite, regular old smite. What flavor do you want? Chocolate smite, please.
Well, Vendrak, you're up. There's nothing it can do.
That's just peachy. Is there a way I could see it? Am I technically seeing it?
Yeah, you're technically seeing it. Don't forget that front bit is all open.
Bueno. Alright. I'm going to use... Damn it! That's poison damage. Can't wait. It's not technically poison damage. It's a poison disease, but I'm not gonna take my chance.
You hate to see it.
I might just keep it simple. It's one of the few times where I might actually use a cantrip for a change.
Oh boy.
It's not gonna do a lot, but hey, it's free real estate. I have a 5th level. Do I have anything else 5th level? No. 4th level? Yeah. 3rd? Yeah. 2nd?
Why are you turning into Joey?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
A whole new yeah. Anyway. Word of radiance.
Oh, I mentioned this last time. Don't do that when I'm drinking.
I never did that before in my life. Yeah, since this thing is basically immune to poison damage, I'm not going to take the chances. I'm going to use the cantrip Word of Radiance.
Okay.
This is unlikely to work, but it will need a con saving throw.
Con saving throw, you say?
Yeah, that's why I'm not sure. It's a
20.
big boy. He's eating his greens. 20.
20.
Yeah, okay.
20. Yeah.
Well, that was fun. How was your turn?
I mean,
So-
its
so
turn
what's
weren't
cool-
any better.
I'll explain why it's cool. It's an AoE melee spell attack. Wait, that's not spell attack though. But it's a melee AoE attack, and it hits everywhere around myself. But because I can use it on duplicity, I can hit anywhere around the duplicity. So it was neat, but I'm wrong. Anyway, I guess that was my that's a cantrip.
When you gonna heal Azerus?
If he doesn't, that's fine. I got a plan.
I'm
I can
going
just...
to heal. Yes,
Yes.
I can heal. I think I can heal a lot of people. If I have the spell, there it is. Yeah, mass healing word's a bonus action.
Oh,
So-
hey, nice.
So we'll worry about that later. But technically, you can only cast one spell and one cantrip, taking a full action on a turn.
Okay.
You can't do more than that. But
Uh,
that's why it doesn't matter this time. But I remember that.
Gotcha.
It's a dumb rule, but it's there. All right, so 6 living creatures will heal 1d4 plus 3. Okay. Sure. So who am I healing? I'm healing, was it Azur?
Yeah.
He's like
Azure.
Azerus Darkloaf. So you just called me Darkloaf.
as I keep almost mistakenly keep going to say Azerus.
This is his nickname.
Jesus.
Azerus, Orsesti, Tongue Twister, and
Mhm.
no. Who needs it? I guess Nyx needs it.
Next one hit.
I'm down at 261.
So yeah, Nyx has been.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just 3 points under my max. It's just that my max is 36 under my actual max.
Yikes!
I'm gonna be doing it to just Nevaeh and Notorious DOG. I can't remember his name. Tanaway.
Anyway.
I remembered that before I remember Tanaway. I don't know.
It's Snoop and Biggie rolled up in one.
So just a D4 plus 3 to every one of those people. Oh, that was a 4, so everyone heals 7.
Nice.
Alright.
Oh, that is all I'll think of now when it comes to him is Notorious DOG.
Okay, no, the one that I always think of in my head is the D-O-double-G!
Go!
I also think of 3 Dog.
No, it's Road Dog.
No, but there's also 3 Dog in Fallout 3.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's what I'll always think of.
Just 2 is too few, you know. It's 3 Dog.
Oh well, Tanaway's got a new nickname.
Got a few by the sounds of it.
Okay.
Yeah,
so...
including Naughty Boy.
So yeah, all those people are healed. I was already full, so
Alright, so I'm guessing that's your turn now then?
yeah, that will be my turn.
Alright.
I'm good cowering in the corner.
So Azerus, you're up.
Alright. So to clarify, the rule was 1 cantrip, 1 spell for a turn, correct?
Yeah.
You can use a spell as a bonus action, and a cantrip as a full action.
Alrighty.
How many spells a turn you can do?
I mean,
Unless
I
you
can still
got
probably...
something that says otherwise.
Gotcha. I mean, I can still hit him with the Vicious Mockery, because that's a cantrip. And let me see, how much did I roll for that again? That was 11th level is 3d4s.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you probably
Alright,
have
here we
like
go. Not without getting closer. I have to be within 30 feet to do a lot of real damaging stuff. So basically, this is all I got that can work within 60 feet. And then afterwards, we're gonna healing words myself, do it at a higher level.
I mean, the point is if I guess it's the risk outweighing the reward. Like if you think you can end this thing before you take damage, that's up to you.
I think it's
that's why.
Roll though.
Yeah, but that's the thing is like I'm at 30 or 37 rather. I want to get back a little bit closer to my max before I like rush in and try and hit it with a smite.
All right.
Because I do want to get in. I need to feel a little bit more confident about like, oh, I'm not gonna like run in, take 17 damage, and then just like you see him run into the temple and he immediately face plants and slides.
From the aura damage.
Yeah, just from the aura. So yeah, I'm gonna do this at a. Okay, so first I'm gonna Vicious Mockery him. That'll be my action.
All right.
So 3d4.
Yep.
So that's 6 right off the bat, and an extra 1. So let's go. Hey, that actually is a 1, so that's 7. I'm literally, I'm just like, you don't even have a dad. You suck. No one likes you. Just shouting at it.
Hair rolling down the other cheek.
And then let me see.
It reminds me of actually the Plutia line. Your mommy doesn't like you!
Alright, and I guess I'm gonna healing word myself at a 4th level, so I'll roll 4d4s to heal. 6. Let's see. So it's a total of 10. Alright, I'm feeling a little bit more confident. Except puts me at 47. So I'm like willing to rush now.
Okay.
And since I use my actions, I unfortunately cannot bestow Bardic on anyone. That is my turn.
Alright. I mean, you can move if you want to.
You know what? I guess I'll move up a little bit closer towards the entrance. I'm getting ballsy now at this point.
Alright, so just straight up to the entranceway.
Yeah.
Alright. So like on the steps here, or
How much does that put me in range with him? Like, how much range would that be?
That is it. Well, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you'd be 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I could start doing some other spells too. All right, yeah, that's perfect.
Alright. Alright, so, Orsesti.
Well, does it look like it's taken damage so far? Like, does it look
Yeah!
like it's behaving differently?
It's taken that would for a start, you saw it retreat, so
Like, how is it showing damage? Like, is it visible on it?
not really. You've noticed that like some have a lot of impact, some don't. To like sort of dignify resistance.
Alright.
Obviously,
I'm
some
just
things
gonna-
just bounced off it, I guess.
Yeah. I'm gonna run my finger on the words I've written already for the Eldritch Blast formula, and I'm gonna fire it again.
Okay.
All 3 rays.
Alright.
Just please don't roll a 1.
20
So I
for
have
the
a-
first one.
What was that,
Nice.
sorry,
20
Lolo?
20 for the first one.
Yeah.
24 for the second one,
Hit.
and 14 for the third.
Hit. All hits.
All hits. All right.
Nice.
Rolling damage. 6 and was 15, 20, 28. Bolts coming from my book right to the thing's face.
I just see the lights going right by me as I'm like running up.
Alright, so now
And
it is,
clench.
It is bloodied.
All right.
Finisher.
Let's see, running in there. I suppose I just see the T-posing dwarf in front of me.
Oh.
Yeah. See, the problem is now every time somebody mentions the damn dwarf, I gotta play the sound effect.
Pretty much.
So, is that you done, Orsesti? Or you?
Yep.
Alright. So from there goes to Nevaeh.
Don't.
And I've just noticed, I think you guys are technically off screen. Your minis.
There you are. That's fine.
You're somewhere out there.
I think I'm going to use my tackle axe.
You're okay. One, your movement alone won't get you close enough to use your battle axe.
Well, alright.
Plus, you would have to dash, then you'd be in range of its aura.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, but you have to start your turn in it to have the effect.
yeah. But the point is, the point is to
Yeah,
use
to
her
move
battle
back.
axe. She wouldn't get close enough.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll have to stick with javelin then.
I guess
Unless
so.
you throw the battle axe.
I don't know if it can be used as a thrown weapon.
Well, with
Hey.
2 hands, like. Bleh.
Oh god.
Yeah, just Dark
I've
Souls
got
that
more
shit.
armor. Okay, 18 and 6, 24.
Yeah, that hits.
12.
Alright, I get split in half because it's javelin. 6. Okay.
And do I get another go?
Yeah, you get an obviously extra attack.
12, 16, 18.
Hit.
8.
Alright, so that's 4. Alright. So with that, Nyx, you're up.
Right there. So I am up the screen. I'm turning away.
Well, the longbow would easily
Be
hit
back
that.
on the screen. Would that take us back within range of that aura?
No, I couldn't now. But you don't really see yourself on screen.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can see. Okay, but I'm still out of range of the aura. Cool. Yeah. Right. Okay, I've got a balance to do on mine. So. So. Oh no! Don't really want to be going with that. So let's go. Oh, that's better. So 27.
Hit. Cool.
So that is 13.
Alright.
Okay. Oh god, Tano's been pretty useless against this thing. I dare not send
One of the best things, the con save on it.
on
Tanaway, he's actually got the
Tanaway.
best. Yeah, he's got the best chance of making the con save. Because he has advantage on
yeah, no,
all.
I know. Oh, you know what? Right, well, he hasn't got enough to get there in one
Well,
go.
Tanaway might be the exception, because I believe Tanaway can move 40 feet.
Hang on, so we're at this level, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
He would just get that. He would just get that.
Okay, go on then, let's do this. You kill my dog. And wow. Okay then. Right. And I've just put the D20 somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, there it is.
Alright, let's see if Tanaway can literally do anything.
Oh god.
I just know it. This is going to be a huge mistake. Right. Con save.
Did you bring it back to life anyway?
Oh, nat 20!
Nice.
So that would be 26. Yeah, nat 20.
Save, yeah.
Okay.
How's the new dice working out for you, mate?
Yeah, that was the best one yet. All the others have been okay. Yes.
Nicely
Right.
done.
Oh, you what? No, I would have jinxed that now. Now just okay. So turn away. Right. Okay. So here we go. Oh, these are really good. Right, dirty 20.
Alright, that's a hit.
So, that's 6. Okay. 6, 12.
Alright, unfortunately for you, this teeth aren't magical, so it's only going to be half.
Gotta give him a new girl.
That's as silver as teeth up.
I gotta bling them up. Here.
Alright.
If I try to pull him away a little bit, he'll get.
Well, it's only that you basically used all its movement to get that.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Fine. Oh shit, he's got to stay there then.
Yep. Guess whose turn it is now?
The monsters.
Yep.
Le monstro.
So, it's, you know, at this point, it's been mocked. It can't hit this fucking T-posing dwarf in front of it. So, yeah, it's gonna take out all its frustration on this fucking dog.
Oh, see, I knew it.
Alright, so that's gonna be a 24 to hit.
Okay.
Well then.
For the first attack. And then it's also gonna...
And a miss on the second.
No. Hold on, I got that
Oh,
far
no.
yet. I got that far. So that's 30 damage for the first attack, necrotic.
Wow.
Ah!
And then on the second attack, that is a 25 to hit. Christ.
Fuck.
Wow, jeez.
And that is a 32 necrotic damage.
Oh,
Jesus.
I knew this is a fucking mistake.
How's
Train, here comes the pain train.
how's the doggo looking?
35.
Oh, so you ain't that close to death. What are you worrying about?
Can I do my cure wounds on him?
No, not when it's not your turn.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh my poor dog.
And it's gonna, even though it's done its attacks, it is gonna see if it recharges for the next turn. And it fails again. Jesus Christ, it cannot recharge.
It must
Alright.
be super frustrated.
Okay, we've
Get
got to
already-
go to Vendrak.
It can't recharge. I can't hit it.
Well, the funny thing is like, yeah, all of you have just seen it fucking claw its tan away.
Ugh.
I can picture Tanaway, like, his head's turned around, he's looking back at me, and his eyes are like, you bastard.
The dog acknowledges it was sent on a suicide mission.
So, yeah, he's not used to the new regime, like he normally has Nessa to back him up.
Right.
I'm gonna try it.
Okay.
I'm gonna try it. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I'm gonna hate it. I'm gonna try contagion. I'm gonna try it.
Alright.
Uh-oh.
It's a touch spell, but my duplicity's right there, and
Okay.
and in between it's all I can just touch, so it's fine.
I just like to picture like Patrick Star, touch, touch.
Make a melee spell attack against the target within your reach. On a hit, the target's poisoned. So I gotta roll against AC. Oh shit, that's not the right dice here. 17 plus what, 7 I think?
24.
So that's 24. Does that hit the AC?
Yes, that hits the AC.
I already know it's like 15-ish. Alright, so now we get to look at the second effect and see if it even does anything. So, yeah, it's apparently poisoned,
No, it's not.
supposedly. Okay.
Oh, because it's immune.
Yeah, it's immune to being poisoned.
Okay.
Immune to both the condition and the damage?
Yep.
This is unfortunate.
Oh, wow.
There's some cool stuff in there. I could have given it
Sorry.
a C. It's cool, right? Seizures are cool.
See? Christ. I apologize on behalf of Jesfest here. Seizures aren't cool for anybody that suffers them.
No.
Jesfest is an asshole.
Oh dear.
I seem to be making choices like one. Alright. Well, I guess that was another turn, because I don't know what else to do in this situation.
Alright.
Alright.
Time to roll con save.
Yep.
Oh god, that's a 6.
It's
So you
Yeah,
failed.
that's not gonna look good. Yeah, I failed.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
that's probably gonna take.
46 coming your way.
Come on. Roll like shit. Roll like shit.
Oh, you roll pretty good.
Damn it! Oh no.
17 damage.
oh, that's
Okay,
not
this-
too bad.
Guess what? I'm back at 30. You remember when I was like, yo, I'm not feeling too confident about being at 30. I'm back at 30.
Obviously, as you you probably don't remember this, but until the start of your next turn, he gets advantage on you.
Okay.
Just
Also,
so
with
you
Vicious
know.
Mockery, he gets disadvantage on me, though.
The
Wait,
monsters don't.
Wait,
The-
Vicious Mockery.
Yeah, Vicious Mockery. Yeah,
Does it?
I actually was just looking at it, and I just realized that he would have to make a Wisdom saving throw in order for it to hit. But let me scroll down here.
Well, considering you didn't inform me of the Wisdom throw saving throw
Vicious
last
Mockery.
time, he took the damage,
So,
but he doesn't get the disadvantage.
You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at its creature that you can see within range. The target can hear you, though it does not need to understand you. It must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage, and have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its turn.
Right, hold on. Okay, so the problem is this is the way I'm gonna rule it, because you didn't ask for the saving throw, he still took the damage.
Hang on. I'm having issues. Okay, I think I'm back.
Alright.
Nope.
Where I'm ruling this is
Sorry.
because you didn't ask for the saving throw, he still took damage, but he doesn't get the disadvantage.
Alright, but now, I know how it works, so I'll be sure to apply it correctly this next time.
Yeah.
Which might be soon, because I'm going to... How many feet am I from him?
I think like
820.
20? So can I move up to him, like, can I, like, get in his space without, sprinting?
yeah. Oh, easily. Like go here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get right up on him. Alright, so let's see. I have a couple actions here.
So like, obviously, of course, now being right up next to it, all you can hear is this fucking thing.
It's like mildly distracting. Let's see. I suppose. Shit. So when I do smites, for example, 'cause I'm trying to read the wording on this. Searing smite. The next time you hit a creature with the melee weapon,
Yep.
does that specifically mean that I have to like take a turn and then use it, or is this kind of like the same thing as like it's?
It's literally you expend that spell slot when you hit it.
I see. So I guess my question is, will I just be able to expend that spell slot and still hit in the same turn, or no?
Its smites don't tend to work like that. It's basically you make the decision to use a smite once you've hit. Is normally the way it's ruled.
Okay, I see. All right. So the rapier is going to go into him. Let's go ahead and hit him with that. Give me a second.
Alright.
And then I do have 2 attacks,
Alright.
but the second one will not be with the rapier. So let's go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Oof, that is a 5. That's not going to hit.
Alright. So yeah, that'll probably be a miss.
Yeah, okay. Second attack will just be with a dagger, offhand. Not looking good. Not looking good. That's a 3.
Alright, so yeah, that sucks for you.
That was a thing. But now that I know how Vicious Mockery works, we're gonna try this again.
Let's
see.
that a bonus action though?
Let's see. It says instantaneous. It's a cantrip.
No. There should be a thing saying what action it uses.
Oh, one action. You're correct.
Yes, you can't use it.
Let's see. What else do I have here? I gotta have something.
Bonus?
Yeah, for bonus, I don't think I do.
Apart from Bardic Inspiration, that's about it, I think.
Let's see. Yeah, sadly.
You can tumble.
You can drop prone.
Shit.
Tumble
I
is
guess.
through someone's space using Dex. But
well, okay. I still have one bonus action for healing word. That's like literally all I could do. I guess I could. Shit. How low's the dog? Can I see how fucked up the dog is?
I believe the dog is quite fucked up.
What kind of HP are we looking at here?
Wasn't it? Did you say 30, Princess?
35.
35.
35. Okay, I am lower than it, but not by much. You know what? It does attack next, so I am going to, in a spirit of self-sacrifice, I am going to hit it with a. I'll do another fourth level healing word.
Pardon me.
All right. Let's see. 5 and. It's a 9. It heals up 9. And that'll be my turn.
Alright, Orsesti.
Eldritch Blast. I mean,
Please kill it. Please kill it.
Yeah.
One more round.
Alright.
All right.
one more once.
One more once. The dark shadow energy focuses around my book as the Eldritch Blast fires again. 3 more blasts. First one at 17 to hit,
Yep, hits.
then 14 to hit,
Hit.
then 16 to hit.
Hit.
All right, let's roll that damage.
Roll damage.
Roll damage.
Dommage.
Dommage. That is a 29 points of force damage.
Hell. Jesus. Fair play. Fucking hell, that's a fuck ton of damage.
A metric fuck ton.
Yeah, 3d10 plus 15.
Yep. Alright, folks. Unless there's anything else.
That's my turn.
Alright. From there we go to Nevaeh.
Yeah. Okay. I'll stick with the javelin.
Alright.
Might as well.
Alright. Okay.
17.
Hit.
What do you think that was? 10.
For half. So. Okay. Now
Okay,
get
and
the-
again.
Yep.
16.
Hit.
And 9.
Nice. So that's gonna be 4. This thing now ain't looking too good. Ain't looking too good.
Die
Good.
already.
Alrighty.
Alright, next.
Okay. Right. Where'd it go? I am going to use my conjure animal spell.
Oh, fuck you.
Now?
And I am going to conjure.
Don't.
They are challenge rating 1, so I am going to conjure
Oh,
2 giant octopuses.
you need water for octopuses. You didn't
Well,
realise
it
that.
doesn't say so. Doesn't say so.
They're not amphibious. They can't breathe above water.
No,
No,
they
they
can't.
can't.
They can.
I just
I think
looked it up and it doesn't say they have to be in water. Okay.
Guys!
Well, you're just gonna summon 2 octopuses.
Dead octopuses.
They're just not gonna breathe.
Why don't you summon a whale on him?
Go, character!
Deal.
I know. Sorry.
Crocodile.
Well, I
mean,
got
don't-
some. No. If he's not dead by my next turn, he will be very. I'm planning on
What are
finishing
you
this.
doing next?
I'm checking the others. Hang on. Okay. Not going to be 2 animals. It's going to be 1 giant. Oh, we'll go with that. It's oh. No, we'll go with that.
What?
Right. It's a plesiosaurus.
I'm sorry, what?
Sorry?
So it's a dinosaur, effectively.
How big is said dinosaur?
Why are you trying to summon something that can't breathe here?
This cat is a dinosaur.
It can hold its breath for an hour. If anything, doesn't need to breathe.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's a water breather.
It's only size large.
Please,
You see-
it's a water breather.
Yes.
You see, Azerus is like kind of freaking out. He gets the odd feeling he might get eaten by a dinosaur for some reason. This is not how he planned to go out.
Okay, right. It's going to be a saber-toothed tiger.
Alright. I'll see. Why don't you do that? I have one of those, but it means I gotta go fucking fish for it.
Also, why are you summoning something at the end of combat?
Just because I wanted to do conjure animals, because I knew Gothy would hate it.
You know, same
Pretty sure we're getting a long rest after this anyway.
Yeah, well, at least it's not fucking 8
Got a
snakes.
special guest appearance because I got Nevaeh Mini. Where do you want this thing?
Right, well, it's gonna. Let me have a look at this. Hang on a minute. Bring that up. So it's gonna need to be right by it.
Alright, special guest appearance by Nessa playing a saber-toothed tiger. God. That's a funny thing, I actually have a saber-toothed tiger mini.
I kind of wish I could Plesiosaurus, because it would have been funnier.
It's just a lizard thing plopping on the ground going with a long neck.
In water.
I mean, you could have, but it would have been fucking useless.
Well, yeah, exactly. It wouldn't be able to breathe, would it? So.
It doesn't need to breathe for an hour, so it'll be fine.
Yeah, but it's the moving
Really?
part because it's only got fins.
Do you see how long the neck is?
No, it can picture show
Well,
it has big.
She summoned a saber-toothed tiger. End it. Fuck.
We shall not extend this.
Fucking hell.
Right, okay, so. Which case.
No, it's got land speed.
It goes first, doesn't it? For me.
Drop it, Jess! For fuck's sake!
Just as like, wait a minute, this is a good idea. It's like,
Fine,
we were moved on.
Drop the Plesiosaurus. Fine.
I still think a whale would have
Nick's
been
ain't
good.
gonna fucking get a go with this thing in a minute. I
Right.
will do it just out of fucking spite.
Right. Or claw.
Well, they're both non-magical, so they're gonna get
I'll
halved.
I'll go with bite anyway. I think.
I think claw's
No,
a better option.
No, I'll go with claw. I'll go
Yeah.
with claw.
God.
So that is. Oh. 13.
Miss.
Well, that was a waste of time.
I'd say no fucking duh, but you know.
I should have stuck with ones that were like at least 2 or more.
Octopuses
no,
that
I
couldn't
don't.
fucking breathe. God.
I-
Get it?
Yeah. Okay.
Tanaways
I'm
go!
really looking forward to 2 octopuses as well. I had like ideas in my head of what they were gonna do. Never mind then. Okay.
Oh, see, Anti, we knew where this was going.
No, it's fucks.
The octopus.
Nah, you think you knew where this is going. You got no idea.
That's the point.
Tanaways go,
Okay.
please!
Huh?
Tanaways
DOG.
go!
No, it's my go. Because the animals ones are separate to my spell.
Yeah, but you just made the attack for the animal.
Yeah.
How
when we
does
have
the
snake-
spell work?
Hang on, because when we had the snakes, I went as well as all the snakes going. Didn't I?
Did you? Yeah, but was
yes.
that the turn after you summoned it?
Do you know what? I can't remember. They disappeared.
I don't know, you spawned like 8 of them and they all died in 2 turns. I don't remember beyond that.
Friendly. Roll initiative for summon creatures as a group. Each has its own turn.
Oh, so it doesn't even attack on your turn, it has its own fucking turn. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Yes.
Doesn't mean we got to roll initiative for it.
See, it says about, rolling initiative, obviously, but if there's a group, obviously, if there's more than one as to which order they go in.
Gotcha.
But maybe this is where I'm getting confused.
Just, you've made your
Because
attack
it's
with
gonna have
it.
their own turn. But yeah, okay, let's just go with Tanaway then.
Yeah,
Who is right in front of him.
yeah.
So I've got to do
On.
con save and roll. So this is no.
Make it a good one.
Isn't it sheet? That's next is right. There we go. Oh God, that would be 9.
Miss.
I'm gonna take more damage. Yeah. Okay, so what am I looking for?
Huh?
So I was just having a read of Storm of Claws and Fangs.
Oh, actually, it reminds me. Constitution save throw, please. Of Tanaway.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I just said it. It was 9.
Oh,
And
right.
you went with
Oh, she
seven.
rolled for the save.
Oh, right. I thought you'd do an attack. Well, he's gonna take 4d6 then.
Yes.
And too bad I can't drop a HUD on this dude.
17
no.
necrotic damage.
17.
Yep.
Okay, so
What is
Okay.
Tanaway at?
oh fuck's sake, 28.
Right.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Hang on, I've worked that out wrong, haven't I? It's. What did you say?
17.
No. No, it's fucking. It's 18. Not a 28, it's 18.
Alright. Well, do you want to
Okay.
do your attack?
Yeah. 18.
Alright, that hits.
Okay. 16.
16, so it's gonna get
Yeah.
in half because it's non-magical. So it's 8. Alright.
Right, can I pull him back a bit?
You would risk opportunity attack.
Because I think he's gonna attack me anyway, but oh fine, leave him there next to the saber-toothed tiger.
Alright. So
Well, I mean, currently we got 4 guys staring this thing down. We got we got the glitchy dwarf. We got
So-
me. We got a dog and a saber-tooth tiger.
He's gonna look at recharge first.
God, please
Doesn't
don't.
recharge. Okay, so well, he's gonna go against the one he has advantage with, which is the dog.
Oh!
So that is going to be 23.
Jesus.
Okay, well, he's definitely unconscious.
Dog's down.
Hold on.
That was the hit.
That was
the
2 hit, right?
Yeah, that was
Oh,
the
okay.
hit.
Oh,
We're good.
Ish.
No,
No, yeah.
not quite.
Not
probably
quite.
not.
Let's find out.
Oh, I don't want to find out.
Okay. That's 30 damage.
Jesus.
Now, the problem is a particular ability the Night Walker has,
Which is...
Life Eater.
Oh,
I don't
no.
even want to know what this does, do I?
A creature reduced to 0 hit points from damage dealt by the Nightwalker dies and cannot be revived by any means short of a wish spell.
What? So you're telling me that I can't resummon him?
You
You may
can.
have-
That's the.
Yeah, I mean you could, but it wouldn't be Tanaway.
What do
Wait,
you
wait,
mean?
but isn't it just unconscious? It's not dead.
No,
just...
no, not by this creature.
Oh.
Well, no, because the summoning the creature there isn't that magical means. Or
Yeah.
is the creature magical or not? Like the one that she summoned.
No, I think it isn't magical. Like she just summons it.
No, he is a real beast, but I have to, hang on, where's what's it called? It
And obviously,
is...
the thing is as well, this ability bypasses Tanaway making saving throws.
Yeah, basically.
Because it's part of my Beastmaster Rage of Conclave, isn't it?
Yeah.
That
Sure.
I get summoning with,
And then seeing that he's got
What do you mean though? If I summon him back, it won't be Tanaway.
well, okay, so let's imagine it like this. Let's say that the Life Eater ability, I don't know, eats up their soul or whatever.
Mm.
So, if you were to bring another direwolf into it to be your companion, it wouldn't be Tanaway. Because point is, anything short of...
No!
you can name it Tanaway, but it won't be the same Tanaway. It's just, yeah, anything short of a wish spell will not bring him back.
What's the wish spell?
A 9th level
night
spell.
magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably one of the most powerful spells in the game.
Yeah.
And I
Alright.
take it we got nobody at that level.
Nope.
Oh no.
Well,
Yeah, would we not know anybody?
No.
That's like a level 17, level 18 or something spell.
Yeah, we don't. can
Right.
guarantee you we don't.
right, so... Let's hope
Maybe
Gothy...
Merlin?
Maybe Merlin, eventually.
Well, he's still got one more attack to go, guys, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, he's seen the annoyance this saber-toothed tiger's causing him, so he's gonna try whack at that. That would be
What's that?
a 18 to hit.
So Tano's gone. Tano's gone.
Yep, Tanaway's gone.
Okay.
I hate you.
What? I've always said when it comes to combat, you die, you die.
Look, my dog. Yes, that hit.
Don't get arsey with me because of the way the game runs.
Suddenly, I don't think Lolo feels so bad about having an extra thing target. That is someone that's another player.
So it's that saber-tooth tiger's gonna take 23 damage. Alright, Vendrak, you'll go.
I see one squishy human out there.
Yeah, I'm kind of fucked.
Now, let me ask you something. How big is this room thing? How big is it?
The room?
Like height?
Maybe about 30 foot.
Okay, that's fine. Unless you are unwilling, I'm going to be using polymerize. That's not the right polymorph.
Polymorph?
Polymorph. Using polymorph on there's no data, only Azar.
Oh.
Azerus.
Wait, so what would that do to me and exactly what would you polymorph me into?
I'm gonna send you a character sheet.
Alright.
I mean, it's not really character sheet, but it's the page. There you go. I'll turn you into one of those.
You're now a sea lion.
Whoa!
Oh god, what did you make him?
Holy shit!
Fucking T-Rex, isn't it? Yeah.
Are we T-Rexing? Are we T-Rexing?
We're T-Rexing, do it!
We're T-Rexing.
I won't be able to have my smites, but whatever.
Well, you won't have your smites, but you'll have 136 additional hit points that are just pure like sponge.
Let's do it!
Wow.
I don't have a T-Rex mini. Why are you guys summoning shit I don't have shit for?
It's not a summon. It's a
It's not even the
transformation.
first time I've used polymorph as a T-Rex before. I've used it on myself.
How hard it is to get a fucking T-Rex mini? Here,
No, you go to the dollar store and you buy one.
You took the words
You
right out
get
of my mouth. I was going to say the pound
children's
shop where I
dollar
buy you kids'
Dollar
toys.
store.
Oh, you'll be a fucking hill giant.
The Hill Giant works.
Just get the one from Toy Story.
Okay, so I just go off this right here, huh? The sheet.
Yeah, pretty much. None of
Alrighty.
your applies.
Gotcha,
so yeah,
gotcha.
you basically just do what's on the sheet.
You do
Alright.
need the con save.
Yeah, still do need
Oh.
to say.
Oh, Fuentes.
I get
And
yeah.
It's not even my turn yet.
Yeah, no. I actually get a +4 to con, so the T-Rex has a better con than me. That's funny.
Alright, yeah, I'll give my turn, because that's pretty much all I do.
Oh, but my AC goes lower. Oh well.
Also, that is gone, because that's another concentration spell.
Oh,
You're into the wind.
yeah, so one last time to pay respects for the duplicity.
He's just T-posing away, fading.
Yeah.
Like that one meme.
I don't feel
Save.
so.
I was thinking more, save the world. My final message. Goodbye.
Let's change. Change the world.
Alright, well, yeah, you gotta make that Constitution saving throw.
Me? Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright,
I'm
here
giving
goes.
my-
Oh, fuck. 12.
12, well, I mean, you fail, but, T-Rex, so you should be alright.
Yeah.
That's what this is for. It's not for the damage. It's for the armor.
I know. I'm gonna try to kill him. It's a T-Rex.
Fucking num the
12
thing.
necrotic damage.
All right. So how much?
12.
12. Okay.
And
I'm at 124. I'm okay.
And he has advantage against you, so...
Yep. Bring it on, motherfucker. You just hear roars. You just hear. But I'm cursing him out. All right. So.
That's why the plesiosaurs, because like more dinosaurs. They're all dinosaurs.
All right. So I get multi-attack. Not
really, unfortunately.
I mean, I don't take the multi-attack?
It says it can't make both attacks against the same target.
Oh, I see. So it's just the one.
I mean, you can smack me, but I don't know why you would.
I'm not going to, don't worry.
I think bite's the better one.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Let's go for it. Ooh, 17.
Hit.
All right, so yeah.
On,
I have a +7 on that? Holy shit!
10. +10.
+10. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, hang on.
But
so what am I
I guess-
rolling? Oh, 4d12 +7.
That still will be cut in half,
shit.
though, because it's a non-magical bite.
Oh, yeah, it'll
All
be
right,
cut,
that's fine.
but that's still
Still a huge
a
chunk.
shit of damage.
All right, here we go. Here's the first one. 17. Second one.
Wait, oh yeah, wait, oh, because of the plus.
Yeah, because the +7. Shit. Bad at math. I'm sorry. So 15 on that one. Second one.
15.
Wait.
Wait, no, you only had the
No,
plus
no,
7 1 second.
Yeah, you only had it once.
Oh, I see. Shit. So that one was a. Wait, no. I'm gonna
Just
reroll.
start
Fuck it.
from the beginning.
The
Yep,
first one was
alright.
10, the second one was -5, it's 8. It was 8. there.
Yeah, the first one. Yeah, that was it right there. It was 10 and 8.
Yeah.
And then I keep rolling, right? 2 more.
Yeah, yeah.
2 more.
No
Yeah,
advantage.
at the end.
10,
So,
Alright, so it's 28.
28.
and then 12. Holy shit.
So it's 40,
40.
plus 7,
47. So 47, cut in half.
cut in half, that would be
23.
24, 3.5.
rounded down.
Yeah, so
So
23.
23.
See, Azerus roars. See?
Bites the head.
Wow.
It's still standing.
What's
Yeah.
amazing is that if the target's medium or small, it's a grapple instantly.
No, this isn't. This is a huge.
Yeah, no, it's bigger then.
I don't.
All right.
I just imagine it though, just like chomping on the head. Just,
Yeah, that's that's my turn.
Alright, Orsesti.
Orsesti's gonna keep rubbing his finger on the line previously written for the Elder's Blast, but under it it's gonna write die, 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 and he's gonna fire 3 more blasts.
Alright.
I'm like in the way and I'm huge. Just
Jesus, okay. First
absolute
one,
unit.
15,
Hit,
21,
hit,
18.
hit.
Okay. Here comes the damage.
There
Come
we
on,
go,
come
we
on,
got
come on, come on.
stretchers working.
3, 5, 5 and 13, 13 and 15. No, 12 and 15. 27.
Alright.
Poof, poof, poof.
Still up.
man.
Jesus.
How's it looking though? Is it teetering?
It's not looking good. So Nevaeh, you're up.
Right. Stick with the javelin.
Alright.
23.
Hit.
Okay.
Mm.
And 9.
Alright, cut in half, that's 4. Alright, with the javelin being thrown, it seems to the shadow of the figure seems to scrunch up almost into a ball, like sort of a bit, well, basically implodes on itself, and it's over.
Hooray!
Victory
Finally.
roar!
Now,
Use your noises.
Dinosaur noises.
I mean, I would normally like have you do stuff afterwards, but Christ, it's been over 6 hours.
Yeah.
That was an adventure in itself. Just the fucking
Mhm.
boss battle that insta-killed us.
Yeah.
Well, now we know where the stakes are at.
Yeah, it's the first monster in the area, by the way.
I'm not going to be, like, cheering or happy at all. I'm literally going to be sitting on the floor, cross legs, like, devastated.
Well, we'll figure how moody you are next game. So, because like I said, it's been over 6 hours. So,
Yeah, that was a lot.
yeah.
This was fun, though.
Oh, no, it was. So, obviously, yes, welcome to Fox, who's joined us from here on in.
Thank you. Glad to be here.
Obviously, is the new bard, Azerus, and
Still getting used to Bard.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a little while.
Yeah, it does for everything.
Sure, you didn't even roll to seduce.
Oh, I should have. Holy crap, you're right.
It's okay. It's your first time as a bard. You get into it.
You get into it. Just keep seducing everyone.
I don't know. We'll see. So obviously we'll be back next Sunday at 9 PM GMT, 4 PM EST, 1 PM PST. Hopefully it's not as fucking hot as it was today.
God, yeah, no,
Does that
still
damn
hot
near
over here.
fucking kill me? Should we mention Lolo about the other thing, or should we wait till that's more set in stone?
Yeah, I guess so. Let's just wait for a little bit.
Alright, okay. Surprise, hopefully coming soon. If you haven't already, please do join the Discord by pressing the Facebook button below this, or when the video of this goes up on YouTube, there'll be a link in the description. And apart from that, yeah, I think that's it. So I guess we'll all see you next Sunday. See you guys.
Everybody have a
See
good one.
ya.